hopefully this will sort the lighting a little. I guess I can kill the whole light. Well, it's get a viewpoint of river, and that's what matters, right? As long as you all can see the star of the show, it's fine. Aeon first. Ooh. Good draw. Good pull. Good pull. Nice innings. Yeah, and a good morning to you. How goes it? Aeon, that does put you in the lead by 1. Just letting you know. Just letting you know. Catastros, Furball, Watto, and welcome. Honestly, Aeon, I will stand by the concept that morning is a state of mind. Like breakfast. Like, you can feel in your chest cavity morning. Alright. So yeah, come on in, friends, come on in. I'm still working on trying to get the lighting a little better. Like, the weird thing is, like, as I'm starting earlier, it's making things a little better. But basically the sun kind of like arcs down that way. So throughout the next few hours, the lighting gets increasingly weird. And I'll get it down pat. Like, I feel like if I can get some blackout on these, that'll stop kind of like the edge. And then just a better key light up there, and it should be enough. But currently I've got this bastard, and it's not good. It's not good. So, you'll just have to deal with Shadow Will for a bit. And Wet Paint, Watto, and welcome. C222, how goes it? I think you'll notice, like, the cast of Tiny Wills is slowly evolving. Like, we've got Tiny Tumbleweed Will, we've got Tiny Zombie Will, Shadow Will, or Shill for short. Well, I tell you what, if we get like a massive sponsor, that can be the Shadow Will. Let's throw it over to Shadow Will. God. I mean, I laugh, but I am actually on the hunt for sponsors for the Longship at the moment. Not that we are scary bad times or anything like that, but a little stability, I think, would do us all a world of good. Anyway, how are you lot doing? I am fucking chomping at the bit to play more of Tales of Iron 2. And I deserve a dinosaur sticker for not just binging it for a second time today. Oh yeah, we also have Tiny Lads. We have, you know, Duck Detective Will. Oh shit, is it today? Sorry, Numbers was saying it's the 19-cent Dick's Burgers. I think it's either once or twice a year. Dick's revert their burgers back to their original prices when they opened. Oh, and Dice, Watto, and welcome. Okay, Thursday is 19-cent one. Okay, that's cool. Let me guess, I just got a response. Oh no, we'll go. It's Dinobot doing its job. Okay. Unholy Glee, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Yeah, so C222, that's the thing. If there wasn't a limit per person, how many Dick's Burgers would you need to eat to offset the cost of a flight to Seattle? And Kimball, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Hey!
19 months with all you wonderful pals.
God. Again, time truncation is real. It feels like, Dice, it feels like you just got here. And also you've been here the entire time. It was like yesterday we were just hanging at GDC, like it's no big deal. Angelos, you are a friend and I care about you deeply, and it is okay to be wrong. It is okay to be wrong. It's starting the heresy hour. Look, Dick's Burger's a good sober. You gotta get that, gotta get the deluxe. You gotta get car fries as well, just straight fresh. Oh. Oh, anyway, what and welcome, friends. Hello. We've got a day of Elden Ring, and a day of Therapy Swords, and of course, once again, joined by the true star of it all, River. And Aeon, how can you say you've been in Seattle if you haven't, like, thumbed dicks into your gob in the park? Haven't, gobbled dicks with a friend. And Captain Stephanie Barnes, what? Oh, and welcome. Bookworm, sorry, you almost snuck in there past me. Scarred Alaska, greetings. J-Post, what? Oh, and welcome. But look, out of all of the fast food stuff that you can get in the Greater Seattle region, like, hands down, best burgers. Like, anything beyond that, and you're getting, like, actual sit-down food. Now, what is the best burger that you can get in Seattle is a wonderful and varied question. I will still put the katsu burger super fucking high, even though the structural integrity of it never survives. Like, you get a katsu burger if you with like friends with whom you don't mind looking like an uruk with war paint smeared across your face. What are the best chicken nuggets? Ooh. That I'm not quite as knowledgeable about. I really enjoy Azel's, but that's fried chicken. But I'm not exactly a bastion and barometer of, you know, American fried food. There's the three things that the long ship is really good for: making you hungry, making you buy video games, and breaking your fucking sleep schedule. Nah, like, Popeyes is a food place that exists. It is a food place that exists. It's not awful. And anyone, to those of you from the UK and otherwise, anybody who tells you that Jack in the Box is good, immediately dismiss any food critique that they have from there onwards. Like, I feel like Arby's got a bad rap compared to how fucking terrible Jack in the Box is. It's like, I'm trying to think of a British equivalent, like, I don't know if there is one. You know, it's like an Aldi meal deal. Oh, Dice, I'm so sorry. It's, aside from whacking things with a giant sword and banter, is there anything we can do to help? Ooh. Now, the one that C222 is mentioning is Super Duper Burger, which has no right being as fucking brilliant as it is. Me and a buddy I used to work with, we still go on a mission every GDC, and we have like a little, well, we both call it a burger meeting. It used to be an excuse for both of us to have basically like a lunch off at GDC, but These days, I don't even keep a schedule at GDC. I'm just fucking chaos. Kymul... Okay, so the Horsham Wimpy is just sad, right? It's not inedible. Like, it's not gonna do you a damage. But it is a burger that reminds you how far we've come as a species. How far we've come in terms of, like, culinary repertoire. The Americans are not gonna understand Wimpy because there is not an equivoking. But... like... you could wipe every Jack in the Box off the planet, and it would only improve things. It's like when you find out wasps contribute nothing to the ecosystem. That's Jack in the Box, but with the horror poos. I mean, Furball, maybe if GDC does go down the crapper, we just use GDQ as like the new BizDev meet. Have watch devs weep openly as speedrunners destroy their carefully constructed titles. Megaboss Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. I mean, if GDC goes the way of the dinosaur, well, okay. Some people are specifying when GDC goes the way of the dinosaur. Maybe that'll be the one. Hey, Dustin. Watto and welcome, friends. Hello, hello. Come on in. Of course, now I'm craving burgers. I got loads of good food here, so I do not need anything but... oh. It's been... you know what? It's been lovelily... I'm making up new words now. It has been wonderfully uneventful since last I saw you. After we finished Tales of Iron, looked after River, made myself some nice dinner, and that was it, friends. Like, it was nice to go from, like, struggling to put my head down at 2 o'clock in the morning from being like, oh, it's midnight and I want to go to bed? What is this? What power have I acquired? That's all I've done since I saw you. I'm still chipping away at Cruel. It's such a good little bite-sized game. When I've been trying to cut down on my caffeine intake, I occasionally will use like high adrenaline, like bite-sized games as essentially like a caffeine patch, if you will. So for a while, one of the reasons I got so good at Devil Daggers was that rather than just like chain drinking coffees all day, I'd try and offset it and like take 10 minutes of just like fucking intense weirdness, slap that patch on, and then get back to it. Megaboss, I did see that. I was a little worried. I feel that team has been struggling. And Furball, if you make it cross the next gap, let me know, because that's where I'm stuck at the moment. Oh, sorry, Furball's just gotten out of the kind of paddling pool stage of Balatro into the like, oh, we can break it, which is a great feeling. The problem I'm facing is once you get to the end of that, there's one more gap where you have to jump across to when you start getting into almost imaginary tier numbers. And that's where I'm stuck. And I don't know if it's because I haven't unlocked any of the legendary Joker, or the right legendary Jokers, I should say. Oh, Metal Monk, Watto, and welcome. I tried the Balatro but Mahjong last night, and that was very, very good. I think the only reason why I didn't come to you all like bleary-eyed and sleep-deprived is because I have this bundle of joy to drag my ass out. And then I was standing outside in the cold last night, like 11:30, it's been like, I want to go to bed now. Well, Unholy Glee, I mean, we could get rid of Arby's. No one would really miss it. I've eaten at Arby's several times throughout my life, and at best, it has been, like,
New Mac product.
non-lethal.
It is all the basic figures of a Mac. We call it the Apple Core.
Bravo, bravo. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, maybe I was chatting to Floydo about that, and he's fucking loving it. I considered it in the rotation, but I don't know. I thought for stream-wise, I don't think we're feeling like time travel apocalypse right now. And what I want to do with you lot is, at some point, is Laureate and the Laser Eyes. Unholy Glee, don't do it. Don't do it. Like... Unholy Glee, anything else. Treat yourself. Be kind to yourself. Don't get Jack in the Box. So Dustin, the bongos are the one, like, off the tail end of Aurora, right? Because I've still not had the chance to go there. Yeah, that place fucking... I've heard nothing but, like, wondrous things about it. Yeah, Moose, I think that's why it Moose was just saying that with 1,000 times resist, it's a great one to be able to step away from and come back to, like, in the right headspace. I don't know. I've been a lot more careful with what games I've been picking in terms of, like, psychological themes right now. And maybe I need to be a little less, like, softly. But at the same breath, I think we can all do with a bit of a fucking breather. We're still adjusting. The 7 week long January. Fuck. No, it's one of the interesting things because, like, it's one of the reasons we still haven't done Lisa the Painful, which we really fucking should. Because, like, I say this pretty much every year that, like, I can't sit here and talk about video games as an art form and ignore Lisa the Painful. Like, it is the darkest humor. And out of everything that came of that post kind of... I couldn't even call it post-Undertale, but when suddenly everybody snapped up and went, wait a second, indie games do what now? Like, well, originally called just Lisa, now referred to as Lisa the Painful just for ease of, including its DLC. Of all the Earthbound-inspired games, it's one of the most powerful. It is also, like, heavy as 17 breeze blocks on your back. So Furball, no, it's not right to call Lisa post-Undertale, but just that we had a block of games all inspired by Earthbound and Nintendo's lack of doing anything fucking with it, that all kind of hit about the same time. They were all... It's that thing in video games where, like, completely separate from each other, a bunch of people can get inspired by the same concept. And then because of how long it takes for games to appear, it can feel like they all just trying to run at you with the same idea, despite none of them knowing that the other was in development. I mean, I wouldn't... It's okay. So, Furball, I wouldn't throw Omori in that one, not because it's bad, but because it came so much later on. It definitely took its inspirations from the same place, but it articulated in a way that was very much drawing mechanical inspiration from what had come before, right? And Favor 6, way cool. So Aeon Digital, Omori is another, like, very heavy... Oh, for fuck's Oh no, not you lot. Like, I'll just show you. Like, it's got 69,000 positive reviews on Steam. Like, look at it. It's real easy to understand the hook, but the impact of it and how well it's delivered is exceptional. Yeah, Mega Boss, and that's okay, you know? Oh yeah, no, numbers. This is pastel. In terms of the impact on your feelings, this is pastel pink knuckle dusters. But, I mean, there's loads in this to break down. Like, the economy of art in this is really, really well done. And MDH, and that's kind of one of the reasons why I haven't been streaming a lot of these. Like, I've got a copy of this. It's been on the games to stream list for 1,000 years. But I don't know. It knows what the fuck it's doing. Well, see, Slay the Princess, you never know what roll of the dice you're going to get from each interaction. So that's why I thought that one was like fucking great for stream. You know? Because, like, some of the ones in Slay the Princess are kind of silly. Some of them are horrifying. Some of them are sad. And some of them are, like, existential weirdness. You never quite know what you're gonna get. And that's okay. But with those ones, I know that they are, like, emotionally devastating. And again, that's fine. The reason why I don't stream as much of them is because in a live environment, your only choice is kind of like, you're either all in or you're like, nah, I'm good. And you've got to tap out. It's not like watching a YouTube video where if the themes and stuff get overwhelming, you can just pause it. Or playing it yourself, where you can be like, you know what? I just go stand in the shower for an hour and just have a little sob. You know, as much as I, as the streamer, am showing it to you, you as the viewer are being pulled along on that journey with me. But I think those kinds of games have such massive value and such massive impact. Like, people still talk about, like, Lisa the Painful. And, actually, I'll show you the... If you haven't seen it, I'll show you the art style of it. Because, like, it's so earthbound, it hurts. Andrew says, speaking of a shower and a sob, only cans on Valentine's Day? Oh, just, was it like a shame cry? So much of this game I've forgotten. I will say this though. Having played this, and having played The Last of Us, I definitely wish I had the time and just sheer amount of alcohol to put those two stories side by side and discuss how Lisa, and subsequently what was the DLC of Lisa the Joyful, putting those side by side and being like, this is how you do it right. This is how you do it with agency. Oh, you know, Chaunerus, and absolutely. And again, one of the reasons why I haven't, streamed it, because, like, it's got teeth. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, no, Kindball. Like, Slay the Princess as an example of how you do not need to create a title that's programming heavy to make a great game is fucking brilliant. Anyway, sorry for getting onto to heavy topics and heavy games. I mean, it's also worth noting that for a lot of these titles, we didn't know what they were batting for, right? A lot of them have kind of developed a reputation afterwards. Like, I don't know if this is something that we've discussed, because it's not super important as a discussion, but it's something that's always kind of fascinating. The idea that a game changes, like, it doesn't just sit in a static box once it's been released. Both its perception and understanding changes, and the more that you know about it and the ways in which people come to it. Like, if you want a good hyperbole example, obviously Doki Doki Literature Club, which was initially all about subversion of expectation, then gained a reputation for being horrifying and fucked up, thus leading to waves of people coming towards it, not as a, like, oh, it's just a visual novel, it's just a game about ponies, but as, like, is it as fucked up as people say? Thus changing how people engage with the art. I think shit like that's fascinating. So, you know what, Furball? Nuclear Miami. Hotline Miami is definitely one of those ones I think should be fucking studied in schools. There's so many things it does, even now, that other titles with much, much larger budgets don't get. Like, really fucking subtle things, but not expensive things, right? Like, not things that are going to take you 6 months of dev time. The one that is always the most powerful is in Hotline Miami. When you kill your target, the music stops, and you have to walk out. Like, it doesn't have any, like, long, drawn-out cutscenes where someone's like, oh, no, you have slain me, and now my tiny shrimp baby will be all alone in the world. It was you who was the monster, not me, who was a gangster. Right? Just kills the music. Makes you walk past all the fucking bodies. Like, you got that incredible soundtrack, your adrenaline's going, you've just cleared your target from, like, buzzing a glass shard at one guy and, like, gunning the other 3 down, and you feel great. And then, silence. Just that ambient, just kind of like, the ambient hum of the world. Holy fuck. That's so powerful. And it's just backtracking and less music. Like, Indica is worth discussing. We haven't actually streamed Indica yet, and I really should add that to our docket. Because that's just surrealism. And the interesting thing with Indica is, like, gameplay-wise, it's incredibly simplistic. It just goes ham with, like, different virtual cameras. Like, it's real fucking smart. It's real fucking smart.
End of pattern. Acknowledge. End of pattern. Acknowledge.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna hit things with a big sword today. It's gonna be bloody marvelous. No, sorry, I don't mean to bring this up like off the bat. It's one of the things that I kind of balance when I'm doing the schedule for the week. You know, a combination of games that I can talk to you lot whilst we're playing and deconstructing, but also games where, you know, it's not going to leave you lot watching with like fucking emotional damage. And trying to find that biting point is fascinating, right?
Stand by for thread 1 about the memory pattern.
Oh, Angelus, okay, so you're all invested in Shrimp Baby, great. As Will comes up with yet another character for our plethora of nonsense.
Some confusion is perfectly normal at this stage, Captain. Do you have visual?
Okay. Furball, I don't know if that is intentional or not, but I choose to believe it is because it's so fucking smart. Because ultimately, you don't matter in Helldivers 2. You're just more meat for the grinder. Sorry, Furball was pointing out that if you complete your objectives in Helldivers, but everybody fucking dies and you don't extract, you still won. Unholy Glee. So Tales of Iron 2 is fucking brilliant, and I am chomping to be able to play some more. Like, I can't wait. I can't wait to get more stuck into it.
Report what you saw.
Like hey.
Yo, right this morning. Let's enjoy some therapy blade.
I don't like how the Welsh guy said rupt instead of re-upped. But there we go, yes. Therapy sword cometh. I have a great big slab of metal and I cannot wait to get back in game. I mean, Unholy Glee, if you all don't mind me playing more of Tales of Iron, whether or not it's an on-stream or off-stream game is really up to your lovely selves. My off-stream games have been Tokyo Extreme Racer and Stalker 2, which has been good. Though I definitely went off the beaten path with Stalker 2 a little too hard. So it keeps being like, oh my god, Stalker, you need to go to this strange part of the zone. And I'm like, yeah, I've already been there. I'm best friends with fucking Dave who runs the store. What's up, Dave? What's up, Will? Like, like, I don't know. I've got my sniper rifle shotgun combo and I'm having a good time. Yeah, Store E Dave.
Some confusion is perfectly normal at this stage, Captain.
Okay, I do not know why it is not sounding a horn for Hamsternator. Hamsternator, what and welcome. I don't know what's going on. You should have been welcomed here with the cacophony of battle horns. But anyway, what and welcome. Good to see you. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. And yes, River's staying with me for... I think River's staying here tonight. I think so. I forget. River's allowed to stay as long as she wants. Actually, Store Dave and Spider Dave don't know each other. It's fucking weird. And Solidan Watto and welcome. Ooh. Ooh, okay, so Solidan comes with a question. What is the best character of all time? Ooh, best video game character of all time. Ooh, give me a sec to ponder on that one, because that's a really good question. Hamsnate has been playing Deathloop. Yes! Got killed by a player. I got the chance to do that with Aperios for a while. And unfortunately there's a point where the main character's powers will eventually outpace your invasion characters, but until then it's so wonderfully spicy. So Furball's gonna go from Zolf from Bastion. Zagreus is very tempting to put in that slot. Because I'm not just thinking about, like, who's my favorite, but, like, what is the best embodiment of a character that you play that both complements the game and the world and the story, right? Let's assume playable numbers. Let's assume a playable character. Do you know one of the ones that springs to mind? Fucking Jackie, specifically from the Darkness 2. He's so over the top. But of all of those, like, ridiculoso characters that we've been presented throughout video game history, he's the only one that really feels it. Well, Solidan, unfortunately, much like Death of the Author, the text has been misinterpreted. And Nom Nom Fighter, what and welcome. Sorry, Varbles, I almost missed you saying Willingness from Sonic and All-Stars Racing. I have no power here. You can't suck up to me, I have no power. But yeah, Hamsonator, I hope you're thoroughly enjoying Deathloop. In my heart of hearts, Deathloop is the best example of, like, Arcane's whole shtick. It has all the fun bits of Dishonored in a way that you do both the stealth and have fun, but also when stuff goes wrong, rather than just reloading the save, you're like, you know what, fuck it, let's dance. Let's get crazy with it. Bowser and Bowser's Inside Story. See, I was trying to think of one where all complementary elements come together, because there are great characters that have been written, right? There are great characters that you play as. But, like, do you feel that character through the mechanics? Does that character accent and, like, improve the game, right? And are you playing as them? Or are you just playing as, like, two, like, no-name hands? Like, Gordon Freeman is not a good character, but because everything else around him is so good, it kind of creates an idea that's placed upon you. Like, Gordon Freeman's not a great character, but everything else in Half-Life is such good writing that you feel it. Does that make sense? You know, we're supposed to believe that, you know, Gordon is a 20-something lunatic MIT graduate who has a level of gun obsession that would make most of Texas go, hang on, all right, mate, that's a bit much. Well, Furball, you don't play as Luke in Inscription. A great character, certainly. That's why I was thinking about playable characters. And Moose, I do agree. after watching Sage play through Dishonored 1 and 2, like, there either needs to be a way in which the game just acknowledges that whenever you get seen or accidentally kill someone, you're just going to restart. So, yeah, similar to Hotline Miami, just having a quick restart setup. Or, you know, more fun to be had. You know. And here's the thing. Dishonored is not a bad game by any means. It's just we've learnt so much since then, right? The fact that Dishonored, its primary playthrough was sorry, I shouldn't say primary playthrough, but if you want the good ending, if you want the intended path in Dishonored, you need to go through it like a ghost, murdering no one. And, you know, when Dishonored 1 dropped, there weren't a lot of games like that. But, you know, they've learnt a lot since then. And I think Deathloop is where it shines. I really do. You know, in certain areas, you are very much rewarded for playing quietly, for that stealth maneuver. But if shit goes south, you know what? Just have fun. Daka, daka, daka. All those cool powers and toys you've been saving, let's just go. See, Megaboss, the character, who you play as in Prey Nouveau is kind of fascinating. We can't really get into it without going full fucking spoilers, but a very good example. Because, in my humble opinion, like, a great character that you play as in a game is all, like, borders on meta-narrative in that the experience of playing as them is both fitting to the story and also the experience of playing through. And, like, again, you know, we're talking about, like, favoritist characters. And, like, we're also talking about something that's incredibly hard to do, because every team starts out with the idea of making a character that will, like, not just be part of the story, but also elevate it. And a lot of the time, it falls down due to any number of reasons. Oh, Kakazi, I thought that was one of its saving graces, actually. Sorry, I don't mean to pick on that one comment to be contrarian. It's more just like, in the discussion about, like, no-kill playthroughs and lethality in games, and when Dishonored dropped, we were starting to have these discussions about, like, subverting the state of play. This idea that, like, users might want to take even a first-person shooter and avoid the shooting parts to go around it. And then with Dishonored, it's like, you know, you're pushed into playing as a ghost, you know, kill no one, be seen by no one, take out your targets. And you're given the option of not killing them, but disposing of them. But you're on a quest for fucking revenge here. You know, you're out to avenge Queen Mum and somehow get your totally not daughter back. Like, you're not a happy guy, and what you do to them is fucking brutal. And it leaves you with this feeling of like, wait, would it have been better to just kill this guy? You know, the priest that you brand forever with a slave's mark, so nothing he ever says will be believed. And then you ship him off to, like, some horrific underground mining colony. You know, he did you dirty. He would have killed you, and he killed your missus in a vicious coup of a power grab. So, narratively, you're justified, but, like, fuck, that's dark. Yeah, Kakazi, and it does make you feel that way. The last where you basically drug her and give her to an insane fan. And she's a fucking psychopath. This is not a good person, but what you just did to them? Holy shit! Oh, and Nova, what's up and welcome. Yeah, Divershi, they're far more vicious. And narratively, like, holy fuck. Yeah, as I said, I find all of this stuff fascinating. Now, the only thing that I wanted to say, kind of capping on the Dishonored discussion, and I know we come back to Dishonored, it's just such a wonderful petri dish of discussion. In terms of its development status, the amount of, like, powers and abilities and things that you have to murder. Oh, hey, Fearless. Oh, I forget how we got onto talking about Dishonored. Oh, Hamsternator brought a raid in, and they're currently playing through Deathloop, which is one of my favorite games, because it solves a lot of the problems from Dishonored. And then we got talking into, like, no-kill playthroughs and stuff like that. Anyway, whatto and welcome. Aperios, how are you doing? Thank you for sending me that apparently, like, ghost Keely haunting. How are you doing, friend? It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Oh, just to cap it off, I do think that they spent so much time in development making all these, like, hyper-lethal fun toys, but if you use them, especially the gun, one of your main two weapons, the noise breaks a lot of character pathing and it interrupts, like, story beats and ambient conversations. So it's like, if you run around going blam, 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 you win, but you don't get story. There's elements very much hidden to you. And if the game is rewarding you for playing a certain way, I think it's safe to say that that's how it wants you to, you know. If we're arguing, like, what is the intent of the text, Dishonored wants you to play through, like, without being seen and without using all the fun toys that you get. So it begs the question, why did you give me all these fun toys? You know? I feel like, what's that fucking thing of, like, kids have no concept of time? So it's like, if you put a marshmallow in front of a child and go, if you don't eat this, you can have 2 when I get back. And it breaks their tiny brains or some shit. I don't know. I don't like kids. But it feels like that. Here's a grenade that's a landmine that leaps up and shreds people with razor whips. But don't use it. Don't fucking use it. Here's a gun. Never fire this. So yeah, I don't know, Favor 6, I highly disagree. You can, with Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2, the different paths have different stories. And you can argue one is better than the other, but this is more the case of, there are technically 2 ways to play this game, but only one of them gets you the story beats, the other thing gets you nothing. Ooh, Moose, I like that. Sorry, Moose was just saying that, here's a thought. The fun toys are put in the same space as Corvo, mimicking the temptation of revenge. Okay. I like that artistically. I think that fucking sucks as an idea for, like, developing your game. Hey, so Dave, welcome to the team. So you're gonna be working on the coolest fucking landmine that anyone's ever come up with. We're also going to have the rest of the team actively discourage them from using this thing that you're building. Good luck, Dave! There's a lot of Daves today. Enfield rifles and blokes named Dave. And the other thing that's worth saying is that we didn't have a lot of big name, non-lethal first-person games at that point. Like, when Dishonored dropped, like, what else did we have? Like, basically Portal in the mainstream. I know a lot of us that had played games like Thief and stuff back in the day were suddenly like, ooh, was ist das? Hey, Rebels, you are all good, friend. We're going to be taking Therapy Sword for a run in a little bit. Numbers, are you talking about Valkyria Chronicles? Yeah, Catastros, thank you for pulling me back onto the point. So yeah, TLDR is that whilst they were making Dishonored, they were like, this has got to be a AAA game, which means it's got to apply to a AAA audience, which means we got to give these kids shooty gun bang and ways to just blast their way through it. And the team probably reluctantly went, alright, we're going to make it so that they want to play it like a stealthy, non-lethal ninja, but fine, we'll do it your way. And that is one of the things that happens a lot in big video games. Market research comes back with some data, and then things change. Sorry, one of the Twitch bounties at the moment is for the next season of Mythic Quest. And it was a lovely reminder of what happens when corporate gets involved in creative. Now, Legend, I'm sorry. I mean, the VOD will be up tomorrow. You can come back to it. You can mail me your answers to thoughts on, intended states of play. I don't know. I see Angelos. Look, that was one time and I was dressed as a clown, okay? One time. DJ Drippy the Clown. See, I'm not putting these two things against each other because it's easy to forget how we're still learning as an industry how to do this stuff, Hitman World of Assassinations does something which is fucking brilliant, which is that it lets you follow the story threads. And if you follow the story threads, you are rewarded with more narrative and also fucking hilarious kills. Like, it's fine if you want to go daka 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 and then run away. That's fine. You can do that. You can be like, you can go full orcish. But if you want the good story beats and you want the fun kills, you follow the story through. You drift through the world unnoticed. And Wolfcrad, I am not up to date on newest season. I need to just struggle through, I think it's season 3. Because with as accurate as it is, I've never known a situation where a games company has paid for someone's education. Apparently it happens in tech sometimes. If they find like a little wunderkind, that they'll pay for their education whilst they're also working for them, but... and Favor 6, I don't disagree with like that rebalancing of Dishonored. With Dishonored, it was definitely balanced to the 360 rechargeable health shooters at the time. Oh yeah, DJ Coil. I wholeheartedly feel that. As peeps have said, like the Dark Quiet Death episode broke me. Of like watching the life and death of how these studios so good. But apparently the arc for the newest season of Mythic Quest is the tiny side project that ends up being like the new focus of the studio, and it's gonna be interesting to see how that goes. The community manager trapped in the basement one, kind of, that hurt me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Don't it? Guinea pigs do bites. Sorry, I don't know why I'm scratching at that. My apologies. Yeah, and of all the depictions of game development in media, it's the most accurate. It's not perfect, because you still... I mean, the drama of a video game takes place over the course of years, and you got to boil that down into a single season is tricky, not impossible. And to the Big Brew Heron, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Megaboss bringing up Phantom Pain is like, you're just trying to proc all of my my recent hyperfixations. God. Metal Gear Solid 5: The Phantom Pain is such a development mess, but it would have been one of those like magnum opus games. But I also completely... It's one of the few times where I can sympathize with Konami, which is a weird feeling. Like... I would love to know at what point during its development they realized that they just signed up for what is it, Jodorowsky's Dune. I always mispronounce his name, I apologize, but that if MGS5 The Phantom Pain had continued development as Kojima intended, it will probably be coming out about now. It will cost $200 a copy. Because that game was in development for like, including engine development, like what, 10 years? Because it took them like, what? The Fox engine took them like, what, 4 or 5 years to develop? And then they started on the whole thing proper. Like, the reason we got Phantom Pain, the reason we got Ground Zeroes was to offset the cost of development. And Konami were not making bank. Darn it, I need more coffee. Like, ironically, I think the death of MGS5 is what kind of helped, I mean, Death Stranding actually be a game that come out. Yeah, so yeah, that sounds about right. Because that would have been... Actually, I don't know, was Peace Walker in-house? It all gets a bit wibbly-wobbly when dealing with like Konami's old business propositions, because... God, they were all... Konami's always been a fucking mess. I wouldn't say I love them. I'm glad they exist. What a fucking mess. Anyway, let's get Therapy Sword up and running before it just turns into, and then Will talks about Metal Gear Solid for 5 hours. But I do want to say that I do think Dishonored is a good one to go back and...
William's coffee mug is experiencing existential existence failure. Is it still a coffee cup if it contains no coffee?
What is a coffee mug without coffee? Is it just... mug? No, it is a coffee mug in its soul. You can drink wine from a coffee mug. It doesn't become a wine mug. But in the same breath, a Sports Direct mug is always a Sports Direct mug, regardless of its use. Okay, so yeah, so Peace Walker was the last one. When did that... Okay, before we get started. Fox engine. Yeah, so Fox Engine began development in 2008. It was created specifically for the Phantom Pain. Oh, I forgot they were going to do a Zone of the Enders. They were going to do a Zone of the Enders project in the Fox Engine. Ah, good times. The only other thing that it was used for was Pro Evolution Soccer. So... Hello, River. What's up? Do you like Pro Evolution Soccer? No? River's got better taste than that. I just like the idea that Pro Evo has the ability for you to just fucking snap somebody's neck. Someone comes in for a tackle and you're just like... I mean, it would make football interesting. I'll just... Zone of the Bartenders. Zone of the Bartenders. Don't forget the basics of CQC. Counterbalance the knife. I'm facing some kind of cave demon. It's a crab snake. Ollie, ollie, ollie. Ollie, ollie, ollie. You wouldn't last 10 minutes on the streets that raised me. It's new grounds. It's new grounds. So Fable 6 Jugger is actually a sport in mainland Europe. There are leagues and shit. Though the flail plays more a more prominent role in competitive Jugger. Jugger is a weird sport, which is kind of like a quasi-LARP rugby. And a river. Two teams compete to score the other person's touchdown. There is one ball. However, the ball can only be handled by one person, the quick. The rest of the team composes of, depends on the league, but 2 people with shields, 2 people with spears, and you get, was it 1 long sword or 1 fucking flail mace? Oh, well, flail. Jugger's weird. Okay. Boop. Sorry, if we're going to talk about Jugger and nonsense, let's get Elden Ring going. These jungle monsters aren't going to smash themselves. It's not quite Blood Bowl. Because, like, what is Blood Bowl if not rugby with additional moves? Jugger is interesting in that, as a sport, it plays drastically differently than anything else kind of in the same vein.
When you sounded Bells of Awakening, that's Elden Ring.
Getting his Elden Bell wrong, am I right? Boosh! Fuck, I'm sorry. That wasn't good. Fearless, thank you kindly. Yeah, you know what, Fable 6... Jugger is more like live-action chess. Back in my youth, I played Quick. Because I was very, very speedy. These days, I don't know if I could play fucking Coach. I forgot how beautiful the area we're in is. Alright, how's the... There we go. There we go, that should be fine. Just making sure you all can hear the beautiful soundscape. Fearless, that sounds perfect for Bantermancy. Fearless was just warning this area can get a little bit labyrinthian, and I'm like, that just sounds great. I love that for me. Oh, yes, I got underground. I got fucking jumped by the Capoeira Capoeira bastard and lost it all. Okay. More like labyrinth, am I right? God, I hate it. And the bears. Yeah, but I will say, friends, if you're bored, look up competitive jugger. Because, yeah, like, Fable 6, it's a big sport in a whole bunch of regions. Greetings, fellow deer. I'm one of you, but glowing. What do you mean I'm wearing your family? I said. I'm wearing dead parts of your family as a headpiece. No, it's an homage. It's fine. But yeah, so jumping back, I just wanted to touch on this before we move on, which is, like... Dishonored came out a long time ago. Alright. Angelo's trying to fucking jump scare me with a tumbleweed there. Almost. But yeah, Dishonored came out a long time ago. And it's easy to forget that with how influential it ended up becoming. And we've learned so much since then, you know. You couldn't have Death Note, lol. You couldn't have Deathloop being as good as it is without everything that Dishonored put together. It's a crime that Death Note didn't sell better, but annoyingly I get why it didn't. I said Death Note again, didn't I? Fucking Deathloop. Bleh. Deathloop was just too confusing a premise. Like, for the mainstream numbers they were aiming for. People didn't know if it was PvP or PvE, or if it involved invasions or not, and like, how the time loop systems worked and stuff like that. Megaboss, at least to my understanding, the game that we played before I moved, that Death Note game, to my understanding, has been commercially successful. Wellity. Remember, friends, there's no such thing as punching down in Dark Souls. Yeah, I know you're there, mate. Oh, fuck, too soon. Oh, I'm in trouble. Fuck! I thought I could rush him down. And... where is it? Time to count those deaths.
Oh, now I see where you are. Good luck.
Oh, good. Thank you, Catastros. And Shitaru, thank you for filling the pint glass. Catastros, thank you for the base friend. But yeah, so I just wanted to touch... I'm trying to touch Nick, except for I get my fucking ass handed to me. That we were really still starting to explore the concept of, like, you know, no-kill playthroughs and stuff like that. The guy might be a rampant bellend. And I just, again, cannot state how much of a bellend. But, I'm trying to remember when... You know that thing of when somebody you know is a knob end creates... There's the fucking tumbleweed! Fucking bastards! Just here to mock my death. Eagle lives, what and welcome. How are you doing, friend? Now this will only work for Eagle lives, Kimball, and Angelos, but before I got started this morning, I was like, what am I going to have for breakfast? And I grabbed the bread out the fucking fridge and just went, morning sandwiches. No one else is going to get that. No one else is going to get that. To no one. Just morning sandwiches. Yeah, so Wolfcrad, I do think the heart was a technical concession, but I often bring up the heart in terms of like things that should be baked into a character's like moveset or UI that shouldn't be an additional element. Sorry, so if you haven't played Dishonored 2, you are given a mechanical, well, you're given a clockwork heart, like a meaty heart with this clockwork innings. When you've eaten all your sarnies and feel sad, that's morning sandwiches. We've all been there. We've all been there. Fuck. Oh, yes. So in Dishonored, you have this heart. And the heart tells you the innermost feelings of a character. And it's really powerful. It also lets you know if you're close to any upgrade items. But the thing is, I never put the heart away. So it's just me running around with this soggy, wet human organ in my hands. Alright. Fuck me, he did it again. It's like the one time he doesn't play aggressive. No such thing as a cheat win in Dark Souls. Oh. Fucking die! Haha! I know, Faber6, you are correct. The heart dropped a ton of like lore and story information. But the thing is that much like your guns and your grenades and shit, it was an item that you had to equip, pull out, point at someone and kind of squeegee it. And looking at the game as it was completed, it should have been something that you just had access to on the regs. But it's also worth noting that it was probably put in as a usable item as a conceit, right? Like, they didn't have a cleaner way of like baking it into the UI, and that's what they had to work with. And yeah, I know I'm getting basically like scanned by the fucking sun. Hang on. Actually, while we're chatting about this, and before I get fucking murdered by something else, let me just pop another coffee on, and I can bring the. Okay, that was weird. I don't like that. Yeah. Sound's still coming through. Okay. We're good, we're good. Oh, babies, you are so spoiled. They have been so calm all morning. They know I'm live. They are trying to guilt me in front of you into giving them more food. You know it's going to work as well. Greedy babies! Greedy babies! Yeah, that's you. Greedy babies. Such creatures. It's a good thing you two are cute. Alright? If you were mollusks, you wouldn't be getting this. Sorry, friends, I got one of those reusable coffee pods from my machine, so just give me 2 seconds. Because I really want to talk about this, but I desperately need another coffee. You'll get to watch me in the kitchen. My whole life on Twitch.television. I know. Oh. Little Diva flicked her hair off so she could stare at me better. Little buddies. Staring at me. Staring at me. Fine. Have some kale. Kale! You know, this is how I talk to them like all the time. This isn't just because you lot are here, right? This is my life. I talk to the guineas, they bully me, I cave, and they get more salad. I know, babies, I know. Very cute. Oh, cha. Yeah, I saw that little hippity hop. I saw that little hippity hop. You can go. Cha. There you go, babies. And I do think this discussion is really valuable because, like, okay, we all know Dishonored, or at very least we're aware of it, right? But Dishonored really is one of those stepping stone games. Someone was, I forget who it was that brought this up, but the idea of like what are the essential classics in video games? Like, what should you absolutely play? And I had a ponder on it. And I was like, well, there's loads of games that are really good. And I realized that it's not the perfect ones that really inspire. You know what I mean? I think that if a modern gamer, or someone looking to get into video games now, could play Deathloop and have the best fucking time, right? But there's something about the pain points in Dishonored, because it's so incredibly well made. And it's a simple story with nuance. There's so much about it that's fucking brilliant. The bits that it had to be the first on, the bits where it was like, okay, of all the conceits that we have to make for this game, it still has to be a AAA success. So what do we do? How do we do this? And I think that the ways in which they did solve that. Okay, firstly, how dare. I think the ways in which they solved that or didn't are really important and really inspirational. Like, this discussion isn't Dishonored's shit and bad, and here's why. The discussion is like, alright, here's what they had to contend with. Ah, okay, so Lee, yeah, no. If you're down for the ridiculous headwear, it's the only glowing headwear in Elden Ring. There should be more. Oh yeah, we're not exclusively talking about like Dishonored and Deathloop, but Hamsternator was playing it, and they came in for they came in with a raid, and just kind of got me on the topic of. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Some of the Burger King crowns do glow. Ah, Catastros, you have more faith in me than you should. Catastros like, alright, remember to drop crumbs to keep track of where you've been. No. No. I'm doing this like Descent 1. Either we win or we get lost and die. Pain will be my teacher. The corpses are crumbs. Hey kids, you want to see a dead body? Oh yeah, no, notice the nuggets have gone absolutely like calm and silent now that they have Check's notes, a crap load of salad. And yeah, just again, I keep saying I'm trying to cap off the Dishonored conversation and I keep adding more. But just that it really did come from a period where the Gears of War and Halo for Kate... Fucking tumbleweed ass piece of shit. The Gears of War Halo double head combo had really impacted AAA games. Not necessarily in a bad way, like I'm not dissing, it's just... that was the expectation. And so, like, if you were going to make a successful commercial game at that point, where everyone is expecting, you know, daka daka daka, shooty gun bang, how do you do it, and what do you put in? And that was kind of the challenge posed to them. And they fucking pulled it off. Like, the ballroom, the masked ball level in Dishonored is one of the greatest levels in video games to study. And numbers, because they keep getting into places they're not supposed to. How are they there? Okay, like here it makes a bit more sense, but like, we're underground. We're in a chasm that has not been even gazed upon by mortal eyes in thousands of... Oh, look, there's a fucking tumbleweed. Also, don't worry too much about arachnophobia. I brought fire! Dragons do not fear the bugs. I'm just happy that not Reggie got given fire spells. Ah, Angel Kalina. That sounds like some lovely waffles. By waffle I am healed. Me too. Usually by talking too much. Okay, so we were in this point. Because we came up from the side. Because I remember looking at that bit and going, oh, there'd usually be a merchant here. Oh, I kept meaning to ask, to those of you who have played a bunch of Elden Ring, I remember back in good old Dark Souls that turning yourself into a dragon did have some cool boost powers, but that's how you used to do the dragon breath moves. What does turning yourself into a dragon do in this? Anyway, so yeah, jumping back. Even if you just watch somebody else who's doing like a good like explorative playthrough, the level design in Dishonored is incredible. And while it does have the most fucked up non-lethal end to one of your targets, the masked ball is incredible. Like, the design of it, the deduction. To my understanding, your target's outfit and mask is randomly generated. So you can't just Google who is my target. You actually have to explore. You have to dance with the nobles that fucked you over. You have to look in the eyes of the very rich elite who facilitated, you know, the murder of your beloved and the kidnap of your daughter. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. And adding the social deduction elements to it is fucking cool. Aperios, are you in chat? Are you in chat? And I'm just looking at this message you've sent me here. Is it possible, if it's all right, could you go fuck yourself? Fucking bastard. Did you put it in? You know what? Throw it in meme sphere. I don't know. Throw it in meme sphere. You deserve the credit. Fucking bastard. I am dealing with the lighting situation, okay? Terrors. A lot of you. Anyway, where were we? Okay, I think that's it. The other thing that I think is interesting is that, like, not every game that I think is worth studying is necessarily the best in its class. Because I do think that, like a lot of mediums, the best games are often the worst ones to learn from. A lot of them make very, very complex ideas seem very, very simple. And when played in isolation, it's hard to understand their history, like what brought us here. And yeah, I'm going to keep bullying these potmen. They know what they did. Okay, okay. Thank you. Dude's making that way harder than it needs to be. So like... I think System Shock 2 is a more important game to study than Bioshock. Even though Bioshock definitely plays a lot smoother. And it does have a little bit more to say. Megaboss, I have that song on my daily playlist, and it's so good. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Got me like, ooh. A little bit Legend, and also, like, the stuff that has inspired a lot of the greats in our space. Ah, would you care for some cooked snail? Yeah, and I'm not saying that System Shock 2 isn't good, it's just, you know... Oh, didn't mean to do that, but okay. We combined a snake with a snail. Don't even worry about it. But just that System Shock 2 came from a time where we were still learning how to make FPSs really good. Bioshock came from a time where we kind of mastered the console FPS, at least the control scheme. And so with that, and I'm not saying Bioshock is perfect, but it's... Oh, Wraith, what and welcome. I'm just fumigating. But a lot of the things that it's done, there's still there's still stuff you can solve from it. Like Sonar Shock that we played last year. How far up that goes? Like, that was really fucking good. Because that one took System Shock 1 and went, alright, what if we sequeled this? System Shock 1 to 2... It's so wild how... Okay, I know we all know this, but when you think about how fucking wild sequels used to be, like, System Shock 1 was a mess of a, like, quasi-FPS point-and-click sort of survival hacking game. System Shock 2 is a straight-up, like, RPG horror game. Like, what the fuck? And Aaron Signal did make a really interesting point, like, narratively, System Shock 2 leaves a lot on the table. Bioshock is very ham-fisted with, what was it? Ayn Rand is a fucking piece of shit. You know, and discussions about, like, you know, agency in video games and things like that. But it does it real well. Alright, is there another bigger spider I have to worry about? Oh, sorry, scorpion. Yeah, subtlety is not where Bioshock plays. But that's okay. So I'm just trying to think of other games that are like that where, you know, they're still rough around the edges, but they have real value for new people coming into the space. Like, I know it's another obvious one, and obviously it's on my mind because the BioWare news today, but, like, Knights of the Old Republic, the first one, fucking brilliant. It is not the most playable of... Oh, what's this? No treasure chest, but abundance ahead. You don't need me to tell you, like, while Knights of the Old Republic's combat system is a messy, clunky disaster of old D20 rules and, like, video game freeform RPG, and everyone always forgets when they go to replay it how long between getting out of that back to tank and getting your fucking lightsaber, how long that goes. Oh yeah, Eagle Lives. The fact that fucking Knights of the Old Republic 2 was made in 18 months still breaks my little brain. Now babies. It still breaks my brain. I assume, like, Obsidian just went through a phase of just being a bunch of, like, masochistic lunatics. But... You know, Wolfcrad, I don't disagree. The original Grand Theft Auto and then Grand Theft Auto 3 are definitely worth studying. Like I was saying, like, back in the day, the jump between one sequel to another... It's like fucking night and day. Yeah, Dragon Age 2 also got a fucking raw deal. Also, fuck this crockery. Okay, I'm good. Ooh, okay, so we got one outside area there, outside area with flowers. And there was a way I could go down with Kazar. But yeah, I'm just trying to think of, alright, janky games that can still teach us so much. Like, what springs to mind? Because, like, you don't have to tell a youngling that they need to play Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask. Like, thankfully, one of the things that the YouTube explosion and the, you know, you might have heard of these fucking parasites. They're called streamers. And they play games online or something, but... Due to that self-burn, due to the way that we consume, like, games media now, like, you can understand them. There we go, yeah, boo those streamers. Bees. Yeah, streamers, they're the worst. But no. The one thing is that you can get access to some pretty detailed information, even if you don't have the money to go and fucking tumbleweeds! even if you don't have the money to go back and acquire them or the resources to emulate them. And I would never suggest anyone emulate games that they don't own. That would constitute piracy and would be bad. But you know what I mean. But it's the ones where you kind of need to play them yourself. Oh, anime finish! German streamers are the worst. Do you miss a good currywurst? I'm sorry. And it's not about, like, obscurity, but there are certain kinds of titles that you need to experience yourself from a gameplay perspective to understand them. And, again, you know, we talk about ones like What Became of Edith Finch, you know, the big bangers. But often the influential messes aren't the ones we discuss enough. Furball, I will be expecting a formal apology for that joke. You don't have to worry about bugs when you can breathe fire. Okay. So I guess the question is, do we go... Let's put our face out the other way and see what's there. Because we had this, but this might just be like a fancy balcony. Oh, it's really fucking pretty, though. Look at that. That's the thumbnail right there. So yeah, I'm just trying to think of some others that... No. No! No! A horse piss? Oh, Jesus fucking twatting Christ. I should not have won that fight. Brutal legend, Wolfcran, thank you. Oh, no, holy boss, don't. That was a mess. Nothing about that was elegant. Oh, nothing about that was well done. That was me being a fucking disaster. I mean, we did it, but that's like, we did it, but at what cost? Madness Beam! And one of his goodies. Shit, he had a skull tree fragment. What the fuck? Just casually. Fucking hell. Yeah, I mean, Unholy Boss, I can now tell people that it was an elegant, beautiful fight with, like, floating ninjutsu skills. They don't need to know that that was basically the equivalent of a Weatherspoon's bar brawl between that one guy who works out too much and has just had 3 cups of pre-workout, and me, the cider-swilling pisshead at the bar. Unholy Glee, maybe I should get that. Maybe I should get that as a tattoo. There are no cheap wins in Dark Souls. I might get not a mimic as a tattoo. I'm seriously thinking about that. Don't know where I'd get it though. Caca! Oh, that's cool. So that's where we're headed. Yeah, that could have gone so much worse. Not a mimic as a tramp stamp. That would be very funny. Back of the neck. Once hung out with a person at Q for a gig at TwitchCon, and they had IDDQD and IDKFA as neck tattoos at the back. Fucking cool. So Nova, I'm probably gonna do it either next week or next paycheck. Just because I've got River, so that means I need to use my hands and stuff like that, and that's the long and short of it. I'm still in two minds about what to do for this fucking camera. Okay. Dogs. Oh, yes, sorry, and that's where I was getting distracted. Do you know what's really interesting is, with the Soulsian titles, I kind of feel like... I really wish that the Demon Souls remake wasn't so... How are there two tumbleweeds? Fucking mating. Sorry. I'm kind of torn between... I wish that Demon Souls wasn't kind of trapped in, like, PS5 jail. Demon Souls is not kind. It is not the easy one. It's a fucking bastard. But it's got so much of the weird, right? Elden Ring is a beautiful, incredible game, but definitely not one to learn from. But there's so much of the edges of, you know, the Soulsian franchise that have been smoothed out. How? Tumbleweed! Numbers, I may take you up on that offer. I don't know how long a Demon Souls playthrough would take us, because considering how much time we dedicated to... Actually, I think I can make that with Kazar. Yeah, I can get down there. Gets us out of the fucking tunnels. Woohoo! No, just considering how much time we spent with... I'm back in the fucking building?! Oh. Oh, this was one of the other paths we could have taken, where we ended up killing everybody. And then went outside. Okay, yeah. You had your chance, kids. Fumigation. It is the dragon way. But yeah, so I guess we're saying numbers. I don't know how long you'd be without your PS5 if we did Demon Souls. But I just think, God, fucking wish I had a better way of recapturing the feeling of playing those. Before there was a community around them, before we understood the mechanics and broke them down, how the thing that drew me into, like, Dark Souls as a franchise wasn't It wasn't the combat system. I initially thought the combat system was weird and butt. I've come to love it, but it was the fact that it was a fantasy world unlike any other, that it had its own bizarre and weird setups. Like, I keep thinking about how we don't really talk about the shadow that Fable kind of put video games under for a while. And how, even with all our abilities and skills and knowledge, like, it was a long time before we got out from under light side, dark side. Again, Knights of the Old Republic fucking slaps. But I remember Jedi Knight's light side, dark side stuff was weird. It was good. But it did also have some funky little thing. There was a secret boss you could access in Jedi Knight if you managed to play the whole game as, like, completely grey Jedi. But anyway, that's another story. What I mean by that is that we got into this idea of, like, in-game morality, and it wasn't anything interesting. There was a good faction and a bad faction. You know, do you help the little old lady across the street, or do you fucking murder her? And if you do fucking murder her, like, how many baby chickens do you have to save to offset, you know, the cost of one human life? It was a weird time, not gonna lie. It was a weird time. Then I played Demon Souls. I did not play it as much as I played Dark Souls. And I still remember, I think the first coven that I encountered wasn't the Sun Bros, but it was the cats. The fucking forest cat. This big, giant, gobbed creature that asked me if I wanted to be a guardian of the forest. Yeah, jumping back, yeah, Divershi. Fable was like, if you eat 50 blocks of tofu, that offsets, you know, the cost of one human life, right? And you'll always be a chicken kicker. But yeah, when I played Dark Souls through the first time, not knowing any of the factions, not knowing what they did, the first coven I signed with was the Forest Guardians, which were technically a PvP faction, but only PvP in the sense of when people walk into the forest, you might be summoned to go and murder them. Oh, look, it's a flamey guy. I still haven't killed any of them yet. Note to self. Swear vengeance. But, like, the Forest Guardians aren't good. They also aren't evil. Like, they're not invaders in the sense of, like, I've come to murder you and stop your progress. Oh, look at me, I'm a sweaty bastard. But the very notion of the forest is that you're either a protector or an invader. So the people coming through it, they kind of have to, because it's sort of part of the game. But I think you can avoid the forest if you try. No, you're still going to go through for Arturius. But the Guardians of the Forest, and they're playing a different game. And look, I know this is super basic. I know we all know this. It's just, it's something that's so ingrained. It's like ingrained, but groaning. It's so ingrained in me that it wasn't a good guy, bad guy faction system. Like, sure, the Sun Bros are the unequivocal good guys, but they shine because it's in a world where everything wants to fucking kill you. No one is your friend. Everyone's a bit fucking weird. So it's almost, rather than being the default choice, as with most games, being a Sun Bro originally was almost an act of defiance. It takes a lot of time to be a Sun Bro, and to get any rewards from it, you have to help someone through. Hell, you would have made more souls invading people and stabbing them. Or you could sign up to be a fucking, like, assassin of assassins. You know, I hesitate to call them cops because we hate cops, but like the Dark Moon Blades, that your job was to go in and kill PvP players who are, you know, stalking, usually, like, you know, people who are pretty early on. Like, and that's fucking cool. Mainly because, especially in Dark Souls, the resources that you needed to summon a friend even an anonymous friend from the Sunbro community was pretty hard to get by. Counterintelligence. Bodyguards. Yeah, there we go. Dark Moon Blades. They don't work for the man. And, okay, again, I'm saying stuff that we all know, but this is what I was talking about with, like, you know, pain points with that do creative things. Because users were fucking confused when Dark Souls dropped. You know, like, what do these factions mean? What do they do? Like, what's the significance? How do I unlock X, Y, and Z? You know, people had tons and tons of questions, and rightly so. Okay, that's where we're headed. Can I get there from here? I feel like I can. Dog. It's like a serene little oasis of dogs and deer. And so for that reason, you know, I think Demon Souls does a much better job of being so fucking weird. Like, you think you're stepping into a generic fantasy world. Guess again, Shucklefuck. Guess again. Alright. I think what I need to do is go back into the maze and drop down to the next area to continue. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. So yeah, I'd be interested to hear, friends, if there's any that you can think of, like janky but influential. Like, the titles that don't get discussed, or at least the ones that you need to play to really understand. I'm not necessarily putting Dark Souls in that category, it was just something that sprung to mind. We turn the Poison Swamp and Creepy Laugh Sliders up to 11. Let's see if he notices. How do I join this group called the Chucklefucks? They sound cool. You know what? They're never having a bad day. Morrowind! Fuck yes! It's not the best of Bethesda's titles. It's not the most accessible, not by fucking long shot, but there is nothing else like it. We are going to be doing a playthrough of Dread Delusion at some point, friends, because, like, there's a fucking person that got the memo. Well, and that's the thing, Legend. Morrowind is perfect. Because it really is an RPG. It really is your story. If you don't take notes on where the fucking demon sent you on your quest, then you're just lost. Good luck, I guess. You know? See you in the sequel. Shit. Did I get myself into trouble? I feel I might have. No! No! Haha! Not dead! Lost, but not dead! I don't think I can get back up to where I was, which might mean another long slog. This is a good part of the game to have a long conversation. But yeah, for me, Morrowind felt like a real role-playing game. No quest markers, nothing to help you other than your research. Like, let's fucking go. Like, it also... The one thing that Bethesda have never been confident enough after that, it let us make our own magical items. And what a fucking brilliant idea. Like, sure, you could break that shit 8 ways from Sunday, but you'd have a fucking good time getting there. I know I've told you this story, like, probably, like, every other week, But I still love the fact that I made myself a magic ring that let me see perfectly in any environment, anywhere. Perfectly. But only for a second, because that's all the money I had. Or, I forget it was money or soul shards or what have you, but... And I managed to find my way into a vampire's nest by mistake. And I could see it and be like, oh shit! Oh, I'm in trouble. And then immediately I'm in pitch darkness. You know, the game gave me just enough time to realize how badly I'd fucked up. Okay. Ooh, actually, Evil Geek, that's a good shout. Devil May Cry 1, because, like, it was going for the pre-rendered mess that we... Oh, sorry, I shouldn't say mess. It was the pre-rendered style left over from the Resident Evil franchise, but with that new kind of, like, over-the-top gun cutter good times. Good shout, that one. And Favor 6, yeah, Oblivion did have magic creation too, but it didn't quite have the same, like, jank and brokenness. In fact, Oblivion was very specific with that you can make a spell that lets you jump 50 feet in the air, but have you come up with a spell that lets you land falling from 50 feet? It felt like a world. It felt like a place in which you make a character that lives. And that's really fucking powerful. Like, Skyrim is fucking brilliant. I still love it. And in terms of, like, the spectacle RPGs, I don't think it's really been beaten. But the thing that strikes me is that it is that, like, you can still break Skyrim, especially with stealth archery and what have you, but not in the same way you could break Morrowind. Like, holy fuck. Huh. Yeah, Kakazi, stuff like that. You know, you could create things in Morrowind that would let you circumvent huge parts of the world, but at what cost? Especially if you're playing on console, you could just fucking brick it by leaping too fast. Now, this seems right. I'm just being careful not to get us in too big a fight, because... There's gotta be a... Okay, sorry. But I don't think that you can learn how good Skyrim is if you've only ever played it. I also think that going back to Morrowind does show how empty Starfield is. And look, I don't mean to keep picking on Starfield. It is a fine game. You get to make your own spaceship, love it. But it definitely speaks to how in the quest for stability, they've sacrificed creativity. You know? If they didn't have to sell a squillion copies to break even... Okay, we both fell off there. Like, what if they had chosen to make Starfield in an old, janky engine with, like, 20 guys? Oh, Shadow Rune. Runes of Shadows. Anyway, so jumping back, I did think Devil May Cry was a really good example. Because I remember those camera angles driving me up the fucking wall. Because the thing is, it's different than being, like, a game that's bad with teaching moments, you know? Well, that's where I need to be. You gonna attack me, or...? Yep. Fuck you, buddy. I worked way too hard to get here. I'll kill you in just a sec. Yeah, you know what? Super Mario 64 is a very good example. Okay. Ooh, I can get beefier. Scored 3 blessings? Don't mind if I fucking do. 16 of them. I'ma break some faces. Okay, and let's check the items that we just grabbed, because one of them I think was a note. Message from Leda. From Needlight Leda, addressed to the kindred spirits who pursue Miquella's trail. Dane passed on a message. The sealing tree is in the ancient ruins of Rauch. It lies beyond the high bridge leading from the first floor of the storehouse. Simple. I will join you there, once I have finished the task at hand. And this one was left by Dane, addressed to kindred spirits who choose Miquella's trail. We found the sealing tree just ahead. But if we are to burn it, we need the proper kindling. That of Sir Mesmer. Didn't we fucking kill you, Mesmer? Mesmer, didn't I... Mesmer, didn't I murder you? Hey! Fiona Watto and welcome! Hello, hello. Her Royal Highness is sleeping happily. Hey, big girl. How are you doing? Check your messages. Oh no. Oh no. Oh good. Well, you all can look at River for a second while I look at my phone. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're getting picked up later today. We've had 2 whole evenings of cuddles and good times. Okie dokie. Yeah, River looks super moved by this news. Okie dokie. Fiona giving me a fucking jump scare there with like, check your messages. It's just, Fiona's gonna come pick River up later on this afternoon. So Fiona, while you're kind of lurking and irking, it was very funny because yesterday, as we were getting towards the evening, River started to seem very, very distressed, and I was playing Hearts of Iron. I keep calling it Hearts of Iron. Tales of Iron 2, and River's like there on the couch and looking very pensive, and I'm like, well, she's just been out. Do you know what it was? She wanted attention and she wasn't getting it. So we basically, I stopped playing, just sat next to her and was just like, all right, big girl. And after that, no, happy as little clam. Oh, my face. Like in that movie, Face Off. Wow, he is indifferent to my stinky breath. He's a magic centaur? What the fuck? He's a half horse, half man. Man, it's nice to see a half horse Destiny character still get some fucking work. Jesus. He is unfazed by my bullshit. However, Big Sword still wins. Take that, you horse fuck. Thank you, holy boss. Half man, half horse, all butthole. Wolfgrad, I think that guy answered, although he appeared to have like 6 legs rather than... I abandoned here the last of the flesh of my body. Oh god. That seemed bad. But I guess that's the bridge I need to cross. And whatever's down there is... Oh, that was the world's most disappointing fist fight down there. I kicked that guy's ass so hard. Okie dokie. Do. Sorry, I'm feeling kind of smug on that one. I'm not gonna lie. I crushed that guy good. Okie dokie. Yeah, I don't think I've missed anything. And fuck, as the sun comes up in this game, like, holy crap. Actually, let's explore around there real quick first. Aww. I mean, this is where I have so much respect for cats. Like, they live life at their pace, and that's okay. If a cat wants your attention, boy howdy are they going to make it known. Like, you don't pet a cat. A cat comes over to you and is like, sup? Heard you got some of the good shit. Ooh, Ash of War, Dryleaf Whirlwind. Fucking yo! Is that more anime bullshit? Don't you dare! Don't do it! Merchant? More anime bullshit now with Kicks Edition. Sign me up. So it's anime bullshit for the Kung Fu weapon. Alright. Just making sure there isn't anything I've forgotten. Says Will, smashing every fucking pot he can find. Oh, actually, we'll check down this way, just to the other side of the entrance that we came through, just in case there's anything cool down there. And, like, these bugs aren't a trouble. Oh, buddy. Buddy, no. Now, Verdant Flow, that is one of the lovely things about cats. I was talking to somebody about this, and one of my weird superpowers is just cats weirdly seem to like me. I don't know why. I don't do anything special. But the amount of times in my life where I've gone to somebody's house and they've been like, hey, so, you know, our cat's a bit skittish, they don't like people, they don't like new people, so, like, don't be offended. And then within, like, 5 minutes, we're, like, best friend homies. I don't understand how. I don't know why. I'm not complaining. Maybe he's good? Like... The fine crow! Piss me! The fine crucible... Have a look at what that says in a second. After I'm done freaking out. Maybe I smell like catnip. Maybe that's it. Okay, sorry, MDH. For some reason, the structure of that confused my wee dyslexic brain. But okay, I get you. I get you. And my cat doesn't like you. I don't like you. Okay, Centaur defeated. Maze negotiated. I'm sure there's a bunch of stuff we missed, but I need to get us a fucking map. Which is like a regular map, but saucier. Alright. We got wizards, we got a fire guy who probably has beef with me over something. Oh, I fucking knew he was about to pop a shot at us. Please don't get me! He got me! He's so... That thing was so fucking nonchalant and just cooking me from a distance. Like... Yeah, that was brutal as shit!
Toasty.
Toasty! Let's see if he does it again. It's like, is he aiming for me or is he just blasting the bridge? Let's have a look. Oh, it's for me personally. Piss. Whoa, you fucking missed me! I'm here to remind you. Sorry. I don't know where this is coming from. Yeah, that's the thumbnail. That's why I'm actually posing. So does he angle it, or is he just aiming for where I was? Also, bacon's not dead. I don't think it's safe to say I got cooked like bacon. Oh, fucking hell! Boop. And boop. There's no way he can reach me from dice. Yeah. Call me extra toasty Cheez-Its, because I just got fucking baked. Oh, my word. Okay, so this was the Fine Crucible Feather Talisman. Improves bat step, but increases damage. A talisman fashioned from thin feathers that embody the aspects of various creatures. Said to have grown from the human body long ago. Hornsent sent the Crucible as... Hornsent viewed the Crucible as sacred for the refinement wrought through its revolutionary gifts. Most prominently, their tangled horns. Okay. Then we got the cool-ass kung fu shit. Dryleaf Whirlwind. The skill represents the pinnacle of Dane's footwork-based martial artistry. Rise into the air with a series of spinning kicks before crashing down in one final strike. Imbues kicking attacks with energy, increasing their range. And then Hammer Helm. Whenever there's some crime, some crooks have got a new rhyme, you all better beware because the hammer will be there. Why is that baked into my fucking brain? Anyway, this budget Zaku looking fuck. The helm worn by Devonia, longest serving of the Crucible Knights, holds the power of the Crucible of Life, the primordial form of the Erd Tree, strengthens aspects of the Crucible incantations. It is said that Devonia quested in search of the Crucible's origin and departed from the land of the Erd Tree alone. He also got this big fucking hammer. A weapon forged of primordial gold, marked by its reddish hue and inhabited by ancient holiness. A torrent of life is engraved upon the striking face. Using the power of the Crucible Vortex, violently spin the hammer round and then slam it in the ground, causing a shockwave. The skill can be charged to increase power. Also, if I hated myself, I could summon Spider Scorpion. Part scorpion, part spider. All bad. I don't know who the Church of the Bud are, but apparently they're responsible for taking this abomination and making it bigger. So friends, the reason why Fiona wanted me to check messages is that when they come to pick up River, there will be a bit of Faffermancy. So during that time, we'll do another round of fishing. Verdant, if you are here, House Order's very own, you owe me a fish. You owe me a custom fish, no less. Mental Monk, if there ends up being a summon tumbleweed spell, then so fucking help me. Do I command the very power that mocks me? Oh, and I'm just gonna snack down on one of the bigger souls. That should be enough. Oh no, sorry, it wasn't Vernflow, it was Vanderbeest, sorry. Oh no, Vanderbeest, you're in no rush. Just if you forget and I forget, then who's driving the plane? Cold Ankles, there is not a tumbleweed fish. There is not one. I've got that half horse song stuck in my head now. Okay, this is ridiculous now. Yep. Well, so Cold Ankles and Vanderbeest, in the event that you both send me a Want a Tumbleweed, I'll blep at one of you to come up with like an additional one or something. Mental Monk, there is not a ladfish either. Oh, that was too many. That was too many souls. Oh, no. Divershi, that's actually what man-whore means. It's another term for centaur. Not a lot of people know that. No, I didn't make that up. What are you talking about? Stinky breath. Ooh. Yo, are there any strength arcane weapons in this? I just realized we have been beefing. We have been beefing arcane for the stinky breath attack. And I'm like, the two powerhouses of the cell for us are strength and arcane. I don't even know how that looks after Erdtree Blessings. Pretty fucking scary. Nice. So the Purescent Cleaver and the Blood Fiend Arm and the the Yochid Greatsword? That's easy for me to say. Alright, let's go have a look. I don't know if I have those yet. You know, we've been collecting these things like a sugared up child in Toys R Us. So these are the spears. Alright. Yeah, Fluorescent Cleaver. Oh god, that thing's horrifying. Strength, Arcane, Dex, and Frost. Oh yeah, and I could do an Occult Infusion. I guess I'm just kind of curious because it's something I hadn't really considered. The Purescent Cleaver is considered an axe, which is fascinating. Anolia's Pole Blade is Strength, Arcane, Dex. That's wild. The katanas are all going to be some flavor of Strength, Dex. Oh, except for the Blood Uchiha. And, of course, my Rivers of Blood. It's my baby. Oh, sorry, this is apropos of nothing. It was just a curiosity, you know? Because there are some really interesting shit if you go Spellblade. And that's occasionally tempting. Oh, the Bloody Helis. Oh, that's pretty fucking funky. Moonveil is intellect, yeah. It's a katana for smart people. I always think of that red versus blue quote. It's a sword, not a fucking fighter jet. What's so complicated about swish swish death? Ooh, the Ancient Meteoric or Greatsword, Colossal Sword, is also Strength and Arcane. The grafted blade greatsword being one of the earliest weapons you get, I think, is kind of fascinating. Because there's a joke weapon like this. Well, it's not a joke weapon. In The Last Hero of Nostragaya, you fight the Grinder. Not what you think. It's not like a threshing maul or just slamming dudes on the internet. I was trying to give a PG-13 way to describe Grinder, and I failed. It's... Actually, how is that? Oh, that's... Of course those are intellect. It was a character based on people who play MMOs and only grind. So they don't actually engage with the game a lot. Oh! The Executioner's Swords. Oh, I like that. They don't actually engage with the game, they just forever grind. Yeah, it's based on a player who grinds XP to max based on low-level mobs. And their weapon is an amalgamation of like legendary weapons from all games. In the idea that this person has ground their character so powerful, that they're so disengaged with the game's thematics, that even the great legendary weapons of yore mean nothing to them. It's just a clump of leftover nonsense. And it's so weird that one of the first like big weapons you get in Elden Ring is the equivalent of that. And they fucking knew. Like, because has there been any real good interviews on how much or how little influence George R.R. Martin had on this? Because I'd be really curious to know. Oh, excuse me. I'd be really curious to know. Because it's pretty obvious they put in the that specific colossal sword early, so people would be like, oh, that looks like the throne from that Game of Thrones, you know, with the thrones and the swords and stuff. And Jonas, I think that's right. Game of chairs. What is it? It's a chair made of other chairs. Dun 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 dun. Interesting. So Rebel was saying, so far as they've seen, that George R.R. Martin, but I like made the lore of the gods and the demigods, but the rest of the implementation and fucking up was Miyazaki. Because, like, if it wasn't for the naming conventions, I wouldn't know how much or how little involvement he had. And this is not me trying to, like, diminish his contributions to this. For those of us that kind of went through 2000s gaming, we were quite used to a named character being attached to a game, when actually, he didn't fucking do anything. It was like, was it Wes Craven who was supposed to have worked on Fear 3, but didn't actually fucking do anything on Fear 3? Okay. Okay. Verdant was saying that Shadows of the Erdtree was lore that was originally written for Elden Ring but wasn't used. And you know, it's got to be so much fun to write lore like that. Right? Oh, because, like, a lot of the time, writers get brought into games super late, so they don't actually get to write a lot of the nitty-gritty. They kind of have to work within the confines of what's set up, but if you already know the premise is Viking Dark Souls, that's a great jumping off point. But, like, they've always done such a good job of making these worlds so fleshed out, and then kind of cherry-picking what bits to use. So, like, you get to do all the fun bits of world building. And I'm looking at you, fucking tabletop dungeon masters. Those of you that would love to just spend all day making new worlds and not having to deal with the players running around in them. Yeah, I see you. Feel seen. They take that approach and then put a game in there somewhere. Obviously, they don't do that. Like, that's not the process, but that's how it feels. It feels like I am in a fully, like, fleshed out world with history and so much. You know this. I know this. And, like... God, it's fucking good. It's fucking good. Oh. Actually, friends, whilst we are bantering and ranting, I'm just going to nip to the loo very quickly. Yeah, sorry, Jamami. Fucking laser focus. I'm going to work out across this fucking bridge. But yeah, so when Fiona comes to pick up River, I'll have to, like, nip down, let him in, get River's stuff together and everything, because I didn't think... I thought I was going to have River until this evening. So, one, I'm glad I'll have all of you lot afterwards to be like, River's gone! River's not here anymore! And then we can basically take that energy and use it to smash things in Elden Ring. See, Unholy Glee, you're right, but there's also the character that is also the same character. Does that mean they fucked themselves? Is it incest to have sex with yourself? Deep thoughts with George R.R. Martin. Alright, friends. Alright, I'll be back in just a second. Leave you with that bombshell. Okay, friendos. So I apologise for the extended break, as it does look like Fiona is on the way to come grab River now. So that means that you basically get Elden Ring fishing minigame. So I'm gonna go fish them out. So by now, friends, you know the drill. Whoever catches the best gets to add a custom fish. Exclamation fish is all that you need to cast. And if I end up winning, then tough titties. Alright, friends. Oh, shit! What the fuck, J-Post? Off the bat! What the fuck? Oh, shit. Alright, so it's J-Post's contest to lose. Alright, friendos. I'll be back up in a bit. Have fun. Okay. River is back off on adventures. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There we go. I've thrown in my exclamation fish. I'm just trying to decide if I should throw myself in a little bit of something for lunch before we continue. That's while we're doing the mad. While we're on this dash for fishery. Oh, you know what? I might do that. I'm just going to pop something in the microwave very quickly. Yeah, it's a good time for lunch. And, I know, might hit the store later on today, maybe cook myself up something fancy for dinner. Oh, I keep meaning to ask, Fiona had this recipe for like a spiced, like, pulled chicken and mustard that was super good as like a... So you feel like, hey, a record-breaking weird drawing of a fish. Well done, mental monk. Now you can retire. Oh, I'm seeing the fallout from the BioWare news today is much worse than I thought it was. I originally read the press release this morning while I was very, very sleepy, and so I was like, oh, they're just readjusting things. No. BioWare is currently being fucking gutted. Rebels, I think so? I don't know, Angel Kalina, so it's been breaking throughout the day. The only reason that I know... earlier on today, they put out like a little statement, which is like they're really happy with how Dragon Age Veilguard came out, and they're doing like a restructuring and whatnot. They've not said layoffs, they've used, DJ Coil, like terms like reassessment or reassignment and things like that. It seems to be they've reassigned a lot of people that I know into the unemployment line. Which feels like a fucking Ebenezer Scrooge line. And the reason we're all a bit pissed off is because like Veilguard did good. Like, it didn't change the face of video games, but it did good. But EA's hurting because their sports franchise stuff ate shit. And so they're trying to PR this in a way that makes it seem like it's not as bad as it is. Yes, indeed, Divershi. In the business, we call that a fucking lying. So yeah, because they couldn't scam children and sports fans out of more FIFA Ultimate Team cards or whatever the fuck. Yeah. Man, how does Henry keep losing his fucking shoe in here? If we're going by SCP rules, do you think it's the same shoe each time? Yeah, and DJ Coil, it's one of those that, like, who did they fucking write that for? Sorry, DJ Coil was quoting the press release that went out that says, given the stage of development, we don't require the support from a full studio. We've worked diligently to match our colleagues with other teams in EA. Yeah, nah. More than not are just out of fucking luck. And the thing that's... Okay, so in AAA, you are always rotating people between projects. You know this, I know this. You know, the closer you get to launch, the less you need artists, the more you need, you know, QA and programmers. You don't really need designers, you know, 2 months out, so they kind of get rotated onto whatever the next project would be, you know? In theory, the team that shipped Veilguard should have been slowly all moved over to Mass Effect Shepherd's Ball Bag or whatever the fuck they're making next. So this is definitely Corpo PR for we're just gonna lay off a bunch of people because EA told us to. And at this point, they can't afford to bite the hand that feeds them. Or at least they're not willing to. I don't know. I don't know. EA is a fucking curse these days. They are a blight. I'm sorry, yeah, Verdant Flow, you're right. Shepherd's Ball Bag is the code name and may not be the final name. So yeah, as I said, I read it this morning and it didn't fucking register because, you know, I'm still human. I was still getting caffeinated. It just fucking sucks. And I had a feeling that this was going to happen in some regard. Not because I want it to, obviously, but I still believe that EA didn't want to make another Dragon Age. And I think BioWare forced their hand. And if there's one thing we know about EA's structure is it's incredibly fucking petty. Like, it's super petty. Ah, shit, no. Evil Geek, Shepherd's Pie, way better. It's way better. Fuck. It's just another day in video games. It's There's nothing I can say about this that we don't already know, which is that capitalism is fucking bullshit and bollocks. And if EA were prepared to take a hit now, they could have more success down the line. Because, like, IPs don't exist out of fucking nowhere. You know? People make video games. It's almost like that YouTube channel. People make games. And, like, tanking a loss now so that you can maintain your quality staff for later, it's a bit counterintuitive, but it's gonna make more sense in the long run, right? Do you know what I'd really like to do? I'd like to sit down with some of the people who've been at Larian for the longest time and talk to them about what happened between Dragon Commander and Divinity Original Sin. I want to talk about that whole process because, like, that was a situation where the company was in trouble because a game didn't sell well. Like, EA's not in trouble. EA just didn't make as many squillions as it did in previous years. Yeah, Moose, it looks fucking bad for the quarterlies. You know? We've talked about this so much, about how, like, you know, how Tencent Games keeps winning because they have a 10-year plan. And American publishers, they barely have a 1-year plan. Fucking bellends. Fucking bellends! Yeah, profits didn't double. Sky is falling. Immediately start sacrificing employees. And here's the thing. They are going to barefaced turn around to us in, like, a few years and be like, we're announcing the next Dragon Age! Don't you love that? Don't you love Dragon Age? Be like, yeah, who's fucking making it? It's like, I want to be excited for the new Fable, and I will be, but I also have to remember that the very same people, you know, telling us to get hype for it are the same operations that got rid of the people that made Fable in the fucking first place. You know what, Vernon? You're right. That sounds super easy. I'm obviously worrying about nothing. Like... The best time to start hating EA was 10 years ago. The second best time is right now. Okay. You know what? Let me just throw some food in the microwave. I've had my 2 minutes on this. Yeah, Rebels, it really has that kind of, like, you know, it's someone wearing a mask of your friend being like, hey, it's me, it's your best buddy, yay! Fucking balance. Balance! Shush. Sorry, I was just cackling because I realised if I wanted to try and make katsu curry dino nuggies tonight, I could. There's nothing stopping me. I know, babies, I know. Squeak at me like I don't feed you. They saw me feed you. Little terrors, I tell you. Oh. To Beeple Bees, what and welcome. I'm just throwing some food in the microwave before we continue with Elden Ring. If you want to join in for a fishing contest, whoever wins gets to add a custom fish. Wallosaurus, what and welcome. How you doing? I'm sure you have no opinions on studios laying off the talent and then announcing follow-up games of being like, hey, it's your favorite team. Mental monk, I didn't see you feed them. You should feed them again just in case. Are the guinea pigs bribing? Whoa! Vanderbeast! What are you doing? It's a record-breaking diamond. Oh no, Wallosaurus, new one. It's BioWare today. They announced a gigantic page of corpo speak saying that they're not laying people off. They're restructuring, they're reorganizing, they're streamlining. By which they mean they're reorganizing people into the fucking unemployment line. Yeah. Don't know if any of us are going to be able to fucking beat that. We got some record breakers. Angel Kalina with a record-breaking skateboard. I mean, that's something to be proud of.
Maybe dripping with the fishing bling.
You got that fish bling. Vanderbeest, sorry, I didn't have my earphones in. Thank you for the 200. Fish bling. Yeah, I'm trying not to just say obvious things loudly in frustration, you know? Eating raw onions and they're kicking your ass. Okay. Before you came in, I just had the realization that if I wanted to try again on chicken katsu dino nugs, I could. Just gonna have to get some veggies from the store. You basically get all of the breaded chicken katsu style, all the curry all over that. It's just instead of doing your own chicken cutlets and breading them and frying them, you just use dinosaur nugs instead, and it works. It's tasty. It's just annoying, like. Like, the meta of the games industry right now is so broken, but the game itself works. Like, video games sell and make money. The industry isn't faltering. It's just the insanity behind this, like, 100 time on investment nonsense. Oh! Oh, shit, C222. If I knew you were getting cheeseburgers, I just threw something in the microwave. Oh, well, okay, next time. Wallosaurus is being a disgusting troll that I am. Got Iceland's frozen kebab meat, and I'm eating raw onions because I'm a peasant. Alright, but when Fiona's done like homemade gyros and stuff, I used to get the meat and just turn it into like a kebab sandwich. Like reheat the meat with some like provolone and stuff. Oh, oh. Fuck me up. How do I have one chopstick? Alright, give me a second. I've got to wash a chopstick. What even is my life? Will Overguard, professional streamer. There we go. Nice more in store. Okay. And friends, like, thank you for bearing with me with this Bantermancy and faff. Oh. Of course I caught a fucking pickle. Vanderbeest keeps fishing up all my shit. Keep hitting the let the streamer win button, and apparently that's turned into give Vanderbeest Will's goodies. At this point, if I actually do win one of these fishing contests, you'll need to worry, because something very wrong is going on with the space-time continuum. Okay. So it is 3:44 right now. So we're going to do 5 more minutes of fishing, and then we're going to get back to it, alright? So, I don't think any of you can beat Vanderbeest at this stage, but it's probably worth trying. Ooh, tuna. Wallasaurus, I don't know if you saw the Penny Arcade comic. It was the first thing I saw about, was it like Section 31? I know nothing about this, whatever it is. But just being like, I need to make sure you don't watch Section 31, otherwise it could plunge the timeline into chaos. Wait, you mean this is the good timeline? I've been thinking about that all week. Like, what if this is the good one, and it gets worse? And then I started thinking about the central finite curve, and then I drank gin instead. I'm slowly working my way through like the worst bottle of gin ever. It's good to have hobbies, you know, friends. It's good to have hobbies. Oh, so Devoshi, it's a Bombay. It's official Bombay gin. It's not like some like plastic bottle off-brand buzzball, you know, wine cooler gin flavored. It just tastes like all the bad bits of a Negroni. But I refuse to buy more booze until I finished it. Like I'm almost forcing myself to drink less by drinking worse. Ooh, Rebels, that is a mountain to climb. I feel this. Good point. Good point. If it works. It's functional. It is definitely functional alcohol. Oh shit, we got another big pull. I forgot I added that. Logitech F710 control support included. Oh, you don't get the scrubbing brush. We're finding out in pieces. Oh, I forgot that was in there. This is why we do what we do, friends. This is why we do what we do. Okay, but seriously, when is one of you going to make the cheese rolling minigame for us? We need that. I don't know if you saw, after our last conversation of cheese rolling, with all our devices that creepily spy on us every day, YouTube recommended me, it turns out the slow-mo guys filmed one of the cheese rolling races recently, and it's art. It's like a slow-motion Renaissance painting of like 20 idiots throwing themselves down a hill that goes like that. And we need that. We need an exclamation cheese so that every person in chat creates like a little physics person and we just drop them down a fucking hill. Whoever gets down the hill first wins. Yeah, exclamation cheese. We need it. Yeah, basically that's it. Each person just gets ragdoll dropped. Because like the reason we stopped using Mosh Pit Simulator is that the music, a bunch of the music got picked up by music labels, and it now gets flagged for copyright. And the reason we don't use marbles on stream is because it's a little bit more heavyweight than it looks. I can't run marbles on stream and this at the same time, you know? I will say, Mosh Pit Sim did have one cute little feature behind the scenes that was really powerful, where I could set it up so that it would auto-send Steam keys to whoever won the first, second, and third games in a row. Alright, there's some serious competition now going on. But yeah, that's what we need. We need cheese rolling as a mini game. I don't have the time to make it. And like, Lurkit Fishing is like what, $2 on Steam? I wouldn't be surprised they like, you know, made a few bob on this one. And hey, if one of you ends up being the one that makes the next smash hit streamer accessory and you make squillions of dollars, then I get to sponge off you shamelessly. I've told you all, that's my goal. Help you all succeed so I can just be a shameless leech. Alright, friends. I would like you all to hit exclamation fish one last time. Just one more round, everybody. Exclamation fish. And once that is done, we will bring it to a close and we will continue with our nonsense. So yeah, everybody, exclamation fish one more time, and then no more. We'll see how this pans out. Because now we've had quite a few legendary pulls, including a fucking submarine. So it's going to be interesting to see who gets it. When I stuff, it also gives me a chance to stuff my face as well. I mean, Jamami, if it makes it back in several pieces, is it still a submarine? And once again, Jamami, not a cult. Oh. I just had a thought. With Shadows of the Erdtree, you get the Erdtree blessings, right? Do they increase your stats by like a finite amount? Or is it like by a percentage? Because for New Game Plus, you could get even more fragments and increase it ever further. You could get really silly with it. Like, caps at 20. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. Still kind of rad. Tarnished. What do you think about when you gaze into the bonfire? The fishing! I love fishing, me! I just fucking love it! It's right good! Why is there a tumbleweed? You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Alright. We're almost there. We're almost there, friends. A lying t-shirt. How very dare. How very dare. Actually. Cutie babies. Super unhealthy sugary drink that I have in the fridge. It's me. I got some gummy worms. All right, Orzine, Kukazi, no more fishing, no more lines cast. We're on the countdown to the last, because this Elden won't ring itself. No, you're all good. You're all good. The sadly sorry, I just didn't say sadly. The gentle, mournful music of Elden Ring in the background, juxtaposed with the whimsical jingles of fishing, I think is very funny. Okay. That's good COD. So yeah, somehow we're gonna get across this fucking bridge without getting set ablaze. Love a challenge. Good COD. You know, like 1, 2, 4. It's the fact that it was called Modern Warfare, not Cotton Warfare. Always haunts me. Ah, yes, Evil Geek. The Cultist's Dilemma. Oh, oh. It's an epic candy Corydorus. Yeah, this little candy corn fish. This little guy. God of War, I think, is a great way to start a game jam. I kind of miss the James Pond series just for its... the pun... like, pun-first gameplay. So it was James Pond. Then there was James Pond 2 RoboCod. And there was nothing more than the pun. And I respect that. Postmodern lawfare. Well, that's good. Moose, that's good. Gonna put that one in the bank. Alright, final cast. Let's see what you got, Kakazi. Is this the mix-up that changes it all? Probably not. It's a traffic cone. Alright. And let's go over the leaderboards and see who won. This one's gonna be hard fought. Just kidding. It's Vanderbeest again. Fucking hell. Damn. Yeah. Vanderbeest with the diamond. Favor 6 with the Ocean Gate was a good pull, but... I mean, Vanderbeest, literal diamond. Wallosaurus said they just found out that the... Oh, hang on, let me just... reset the boards before we continue, because I always forget to do this unless I do it now. There we go. So yeah, so Vanderbeest, you owe me 2 fish. Please let me know after stream. So yeah, so the tall guy from Home Alone is a sculptor now, huh? Alright, come on. Come on. Fuck. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Let's nip in here. How's that for a slice of fried gold, eh? Hanging out with the woodland animals, also running for their poor lives. Marv is definitely the character. You know, they're the wet bandits. And honestly, considering the size of the house and how many kids the McAllisters had, like, there's no way they weren't fucking loaded. Like... Sorry, it's just one of those things I think about a lot. Like... They had so many kids, they could basically afford to forget about one of them. Piss! He saw me. He fucking saw me. Sorry, I was just up there looking at him. I was just up there, just looking at him, and he turns around and is like, hey, what's up? Like, no, do not perceive me. No. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna find the other rocks. Okay. Fair. I mean, Dice, that sounds about right. But I also don't think it's a dickish thing to say that that family was not short on cash. Oh shit, that's a fiery island. Alright, little Kazar, time to motor. Not like that. Woo! Huh. Lot of blood. I guess fuck that one tree in particular. Oh, booger. Because they have like, do the McAllisters have like nannies and shit? Yeah, Scott and Alaska, the Home Alone 2 gave me a disproportionate belief in what you could do with the credit cards. Huh. Okay, so somehow I need to get that from there? What even is this place? Okay. Remember, not actually dogs, just shit werewolves. Shadow werewolves, I might add. Oh, you are fucking kidding me! Okay, it was extended family as well. Alright, this is why I love chatting with you a lot. We can go from deconstruction of, you know, games industry PR speak and the nonsense that comes from it, and then immediately jump to how much money did the McAllisters have? Were the McAllisters dicks? Like... like... I kind of want to stay out here in the cool jungle area, so see if I can find where we need to be to continue. Because we need to find the rocks. They're not behind here. didn't you all say if I could throw a fire... Was it like a... Where is it? The hefty furnace fire pot. If I could throw one into the basket, that'd fuck it up, right? Fiona says, according to the Kiro 7 analysis, the McAllisters had to be making around $305,000 a year in 1992. Okay. Pierce! I fucking missed it! Whee! Oh no, that is not the way I want to be. There's fiery explosions from behind me. I'm sorry I woke you up! I'm sorry! Oh, piss. Didn't mean to do that. Any chance they're affected by stinky breath? Fuck, of course not. Oh, Dragon Ice, maybe? Oh, piss. I have not managed to affect him. It did damage, but it did as much as like as an offhanded insult. Like, I hurt him like I just said his favorite TV show is being picked up by fucking Peacock or something, you know? Alright, time to go. Wait, wait. Oh, okay. I still don't know how we're going to beat them. I have yet to defeat one. Also, feelers, I'm very tempted to adjust for inflation, but I don't think I want to know. I don't think I want to know. And we don't have to. Alright. Well, let's continue with murdering up this way. Deal with the shadow puppies. Triple kill! Omni kill. Oh. You know what? I deserved that bite. I was fucking around there. Sorry, Verton says, do you know how much balloons weigh? Adjusting for inflation. Legally, I do not have to acknowledge your terrible joke. So I guess these guys are casting, like, blood ping pong attack or something. No! Fuck! I hate those guys so much! And every time I hear the ping, I know I'm dead. Revenge! Oh, okay, so before we got onto this nonsense, so for those of you who have joined us this evening, Watto and welcome. I don't know how far into the DLC that I am. Like, I think whatever this is going to be the last, like, map section I unlock, right? I think so. But knowing this game, that doesn't mean diddly squat. Jordan just said, nobody tell him. I don't think I did death counter there. So, okay, so don't tell me. And I think this area is going to take me a while. So, what about the inverted castle? Oh yeah, so it's the upside down Erd tree that shows up at the end, and we have to do the whole thing, but just in reverse. There's fucking 2 of them? And of course they're quasi-horn sense. They've got fucking cool kid powers. Alright. Alright, he's kind of gone back. Well, that guy's fucked. Alright. Alright, chuckle fuck, let's go. Could they always do that? Is that new? Fuck me. Sorry, I know I had the same cadence of, I could have been named Turbo? There's one thing he wasn't ready, it's my mental illness. Now, where's the other one? Where are you, you bastard? Fuck you! I know I didn't need to hit that guy with... The inverted castle was Symphony of the Night, right? Like, I'm not going completely loopy. Sorry, if you haven't heard of this one before, so it was one of the kind of funniest, not quite fuck you, but close to, in gaming. where Castlevania Symphony of the Night, having believed to have defeated the game in its entirety, you are confronted with the inverted castle. The whole ass game that you've just gone through, upside down. And like in the history of games, we've had loads of like fake out moments, you know. Fuck you, tumbleweed, piece of shit. So like Okami, I think, is one of the big ones where you go from like, oh shit, I've done it all, this is rad, to wait, what? There's how much game left? Yeah, no. Oh, looky here. Oh, that was so messy. That was so messy. Let's just pretend I won that fight good. One of my favorites is still Wild Arms, where you play each character's mini-campaign, then you play as all of them together as a party, and then you have a huge moment, roll credits. Just kidding, now the real game begins. Fucking love that shit. Oh. Pokemon Gold and Silver was also fucking brilliant. That you beat the Elite Four and it's like, hey, you get to play the original game again. Enjoy. That was fucking wild. Sorry, I just need to tweak the AC because it's fucking freezing in here. And I have two cute babies. I know. It's so hard being you. I mean, it's so hard being you. Dragon's Dogma is fucking brilliant. Live Alive is another great one. As John was saying, so yeah. Symphony of the Night is the inverted castle. Portrait of Ruin was the second set of paintings. Order of Escalo is the hidden castle, yes. Like, I love that shit. Yeah, Jamami, I'd be interested to know if there was anybody back in the day who played, like, Gold and Silver and then got, like, jump scare, surprise, it's a whole extra game. Oh, I thought I could make it before he hit me. No! Why aren't you dead? Dick. I'm trying to think of some other bangers. I mean, obviously the classic one is Goblin. Is it Ghosts and Goblins, Goblins and Ghouls? It's one of those ones where the localization always fucked me up, but yeah. Getting dropped back to the beginning of the game. And Frog Fractions, which was all Frog Fractions. I think we've still got to beat that Capoeira guy again. Alright, time to make my mental health everyone else's problem. Mind Beam! Alright, dickhead, where are you? It was Ghosts and Ghouls. Yeah. Interesting, so he kind of takes if you start using magic on him, he takes that as a, like a fucking bet. No such thing as a cheap win in Dark Souls. So my guy's surprisingly resilient to going batshit insane, which is nice. Huh. I didn't think you could come down here. Also, the two guys that I fought, I don't think that they're special either, so I think I'm going to have to murder them, or be murdered by them again. Go get our shit back. I'm trying to think of some of my other favorites, because Dragon's Dogma was definitely a good one. For some reason, YouTube felt the need to remind me of my Dragon's Dogma run that I started for Playframe like a million years ago. And oh boy howdy did I do battle with that one. Because I wanted to show people the reveal. Yes, especially if you have Dark Arisen, that adds so much to it. What are some of my favorites? Original Nier, definitely, because, like, you play through it once, then you play through it again with extra context, which is real fun. And then after that, you start getting the wild shit. Oh yeah, I forgot he does that. There we go. See, that's how it's done. Yeah, Verdant, back when Playframe was still redacted. God, it was so funny, because I'd become soft when I did that playthrough of Dragon's Dogma, which sadly remained unfinished. Because you have to understand, I was in New Zealand, like, filming those. So I had to kind of, like, film them from the office when no one else was about. But I'd gotten so used to games with autosave that I ended up having to replay, like, whole swaths of it. Yeah, genres, that's what... Games where the post-credits is damn near a whole game unto itself. Oh, fuck you, me! Oh, fuck off! That dude was so close to dead! You know what? Shaunus, that's a really good shout. Armored Core 6, especially by the time you get through to... I can't remember if it's third or fourth run, when the pit really starts to open up. Fuck, that's good. Is it third run? Okay. I'd definitely love to see it. Oh, look, Jamami, go get the good sleep. Like I said, you know, one of us in the long ship's going to be getting the good sleep. Maybe it's your turn. And So Evil Geek, I loved Armored Core for Answer, and I played New Game Plus, but just because I meant I got to use White Glint from the get-go. You know. You can't say that, like, Armored Core 4 had a good story. It technically had a story. That is the thing you can say about that game. And I say this as an Armored Core fan, right? Like... Fuck. Fucking hell. I got way too close to fucking dying there. Andorf says, Will, you may be struggling to these dopes, but I just died to Elden Ring's true hardest enemy. Gravity. Yeah, no, that one's a fucker. So Evil Geek, I know what you mean. I don't think Armored Core really cuts it. Like, Armored Core 4, new missions, new story, and there is a lot that's replayed, but it's a whole different jam. And like with Nier, if Nier only had first and second playthrough, I wouldn't count it. So for those of you who hadn't played the original Nier, when you play through it the second time in New Game Plus, you can understand what the creatures are saying, and it changes fucking everything of the context of what you're doing. And then by the third playthrough, you get to see Kanye's backstory stuff, and then everybody's favorite floating grimoire. Emil, the happiest character in video games. I mean, it is an interesting thing to think of, is because we originally started talking about it with the trope of when they roll credits and there's just a whole ass extra game afterwards, you know, that kind of JRPG trope. Yeah, I know what you mean, Shaunaris. The Borderlands one didn't feel... Yeah, I'm sorry, Evil Geek, I'm not trying to shit on... You know, Armored Core for Answer is still one of my favourites. What a fucking good game. Batshit story, if you can even call it that, but what a good game. You know, Rebels, I know what you mean, and I think it's a valid one, Hatterful Boyfriend. But only if you play it in proper pigeon mode, and not in, you know, fake boyfriend pigeon mode like a coward. Just trying to remember that these are... The guy with the big sword is the one who ruined my day in one of the other, like, cathedral areas. Let me tell you the definition of insanity. Look, if I have to win using anime bullshit, then so be it. These guys have fucking murdered me enough. So DJ Coil, well, there's the other thing that's really interesting is, like, video games used to be so uniform, right? Start game, play game, maybe if you're good enough, you get to see the cutscene at the end, and then roll credits, right? Like, and that was it. And now we've evolved where our medium, it still has structure. It has a beginning, middle, and end. There is a credit scene. But how we use those pieces is fascinating. Now, Armored Core says to you, New Game Plus. Nier Automata says, start New Game Plus. But if we're being honest, it's just one game, one story through, and it begins and ends at two very specific points. But it uses the trappings of video game language to make you feel like you're replaying, and then you'll wait a second, no I'm not! The gasp! Doki Doki Literature Club is that. There is a definitive end to that game, and that end exists outside of the language of the game itself. By which I mean, like, you're presented with a dating game. Oh, it's a dating game, it's so cute. And then stuff happens. And you do use the mechanics of the dating game. You start another whole new game, but everything's different and strange. MMOs definitely sit in their own weird space. They're always expanding. Okay, what are we gonna use against this fucking guy? This fucking guy? You know what? There we go! Get fucked! Drink piss in hell! I mean, what? No! I don't bear grudges, what are you talking about? Alright, make my spirit puppies even stronger. Okay. Is it officially Lunar New Year's now? I'm so fucking disconnected from everything. Now comes the icky part. Oh, good. Ah. No! Fuck! Okay, so the Lunar Festival event just started. Okay. You know what? You know what? Fuck 'em. Fuck 'em. No, I'm done. I'm done with your ghost bullshit. I'm done with your bullshit. You guys suck. You guys suck. I'm getting my socks back. You're fucking bastards. This fucking deer here looking at me like I'm a loon. I'm going the other way. I'm not dealing with these gross ass fucking— Ow! Considering that I beat Melania, they should be worshipping me. I am the rock god. Got your butt. Got your butt. What do you mean I deserved that? What do you mean that was totally justified? Shout out to that guy for being employee of the fucking week. Watch me rush past, murder everybody he knows. And then when I came back, he's like, you know what? Me and old Rusty here, we can do this. Okay. Just to... God, I gotta get something to sort that. Hopefully I can use that to kind of offset it. Alright. Durgent. Okay, jumping back. Chonorus. Dragon's Quest 11. Great shout. Games that use endings as part of the narrative, as part of the trick. So it doesn't have to be a full-on, like, full game again. But, like, you know, as I was saying, it's like, Nier does it really well. Because you don't really get full-on new content until third run, and then onwards. Obviously, I said obviously like everyone's gonna fucking know it. So, what is it? Was it Spider-Man Ultimate Carnage was one of my favorites, where Carnage literally bursts through the fucking credits to keep fighting you. Unfortunately, we do have to deal with this fucker though, because if I'm going the other way, it was Maximum Carnage, that's it. Like, that shit was awesome. No! What in the Tekken 8 bullshit was that? You, sir, are an asshole. You come from a long line of assholes! Fuck you. Fuck. And every fucking brick in this place. He got me with a car. He got me with a throw, and I was in the air. This is testing my patience. The joke's on them. I'm stubborn. You beat me in the game of throws. Fuck you, Phyllis. God damn it. Okay. When you all said good luck, this was not what I expected. It should have been, but it wasn't. Just fucking love... Like, thank fuck my murder beam works wonders. Will Overguard and the weaponized mental health. Some guys will literally spit madness from their eyes rather than go to therapy. Not as effective as I was hoping. Yeah, Jonas, that's because they don't use throwing chakrams, like, moveset. They pulled from a special, unique animation group called Fucking Bullshit! Let's remember, friends, when I do it, it's fair and balanced. When they do it, it's fucking bullshit. Okay, ow. Fucking die. He does. He has bigger antlers. He has more bullshit. Everything that I have in my repertoire, he has the accented better version. Oh, excuse me. And as for you lot, don't think I forgot. I didn't even need to do that. That was personal. I'm gonna go this way because fuck that other rot bug mottled disaster. Me and my big cloak and my big antlers. Oh good, look who's back! Thanks. I fucking hate it. He does not give a shit about stinky breath. Fuck you! No! It shouldn't die, you bird rat! I'm gonna find where you lay your eggs, so fucking help me. You wanna know what we're having for dinner tonight? Do you know what we're having? We're having fucking scrambled twat! This looks like a skill issue. Fuck you guys! Whose side are you on? Fuck! Oh. Let's see. Water, sugar, citric acid, sodium. Oh yeah, get goodium. There's a lot of get goodium in here, so should happen. I'm on the side of funny. The big Denver omelette. Scrambled twat sounds sus. I definitely could have phrased that better. It's not even bosses that are giving me trouble. It's not even bosses, it's bastards, Yeah, I'm having the Flintstone-sized omelette for dinner. If one of you lovely folks could clip that. Not because I think the world needs to see. Not because I think it was particularly funny. So that when I actually go and get, like, negative breakfast next time, I can look the camera dead in the eye and being like, revenge tastes sweet. Huh. Legend. I did not know that. I do like that, like, Geek, Shaunerus, and Rebels are having, like, a genuine discussion about, like, movesets and weapons in the DLC and, like, what the fuck you mate! And what you can do with them. And here I am just losing my shit to... I mean, I can't say basic enemies, but fuck. fucking bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. Thank you, Air Dragon. It's alright. Get fucked. Not in a fun way. Although, can you imagine if players got access to that moveset? It's bad enough you ever watch people playing with like hand blades and shit. Okay. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Do I look bothered? Ask me how bothered I am. Do I look bothered? I am totally normal about this. Totally normal about this! But thank you for asking, Rebels. I'm not bothered at all. Anyway, we're getting dangerously close to bad Catherine Tate quotes. Let me get my shit back. I'm gonna turn Birdman into a fanciful headdress. I'm gonna fuck this guy like the box office fucked Stargate. Don't answer that. See, Legend, that's the thing that you've mistaken. Every boss is a field boss if you're really bad. Drinking my potions. I am drinking my potions. Blessing my nonsense. I'm gonna break this guy's fucking knees. Fucking knees. Hey, oh, wanker! Alright, now we're good. Fuck. Yeah, fucking die! I'ma eat your fucking babies! I'ma eat your fucking babies! Sorry. Okay. Maybe he might have tapped into a little unspent aggression. Look, okay, listen. All right, I'm working through some stuff, okay? Do it. Eat the babies. I'm just saying, I'm gonna chicken palm that motherfucker. I shall dip the parents in the sins of the child, and then eat it with spaghetti. Or as a chicken palm sandwich, which is criminal that that's not a thing you can get in the UK. Well, can I get a close cam for a second? Tap back to genealogy tables. Okay. Hey on. Hey, so I just got back from my meeting and it's got a little weird in here. Unholy glee with, as an American, I literally went, mate, like, my concern for you has overwritten my nationality. Yeah. The multifunctional abilities of the term mate can't be underestimated. Whew. Now, it's because, like, the start of today's stream has mostly just been, you know, picking on things that can't really kick my ass. And now we're back in that proper Soulsian, like, you gotta fucking earn this shit. And that's okay. That's what this game is about. Divine bird feathers. Use those for fucking cooking. Fucking tumbleweed judging me. If I'm so tempted to go for like night breakfast later, or make night breakfast just out of spite. It looks like this is just a back road into the Parasite Temple, though. Thanks, I hate it. Inside of you, there are 2 wolves, and both of them should probably calm down a little bit. Yeah, I'd say mate is to the English vernacular what the C-bomb is to the Australian and New Zealand equivalent. Like, it is a multifunctional word which it is a statement, a question, an insult, a compliment, an expressing of concern. Oh, here we go. I found it. Yay! There we go. I found it. And there we can explore that bit. It's cool. Backtracking actually sounds real cool. Inside of you, there are 2 wolves, and they are eating the fucking babies. They are eating babies. Maybe the babies shouldn't be so fucking delicious. You ever think about that? Wow, okay, no, you know what? Nope, we're putting a cap on that one. That's getting way too dark. It ain't even 5 o'clock in the afternoon. This is not Longship After Dark. Elden Ring cookbook! No! Oh look, there's a great big knight who's probably going to wreck my shit later. I love that for us. Oh, sorry, I just air dragging with. Wait, the darkness just stops. No, sun's not quite down yet, friends. It's still looking at me with its hateful glow in its eye. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Also, this looks very much like something I should be exploring. Huh. So, Unholy Glee, I've not been in the UK for so long, I wouldn't want to speak with any authority. Because it's like, the discussion on Dude is a weird one, because it is both cultural and contextual, right? Dude is so multifunctional, and especially people who are in and have grown up around, like, California will put forward the case of dude being a gender-neutral term, i.e. that a dude is a certain kind of person. However, outside of that context where it doesn't have that, like, Californification about it, dude tends to have been adopted by that post-90s, like, dude. Meaning that it can be taken as a, like, as a masculine gendered term. I always go by the rule of it is how it affects the person who is the recipient of. Oh, legend, no. What did you do? Oh. Anytime someone has to say sorry in meme sphere. It's me! I'm the vessel of hate! You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Will's been the madness too much. Do you mind if I use that for the internet? Because that is very funny. Thank you. And again, like, yeah, it's all about the impact it has on the person you're talking to, right? Like, that's what matters. So, like, if for comedic or dramatic purpose, you know, you look someone dead in the eye and go, "My brother in Christ," when they are either, you know, like femme or non-binary, you're not implying that the person you're saying it is to a dude. You're using a phrase that is so over the top, but ultimately how it impacts the person is what matters. Oh, Little Fire. I don't know if Birdman counts as a tree sentinel. Because the Crucible Knights is what I've been fighting today, and they have been holding their own. I just had a bit of a breakdown against one of them. So I guess that's a positive. Oh yeah, but Air Dragon, I think it's that kind of thing of like, if you're chatting with people and you're genuinely empathic, if you say something and someone's like, "Hey, I'm not cool with that," it's like, "Oh shit, I'm real sorry, friend." You know, language is always evolving. So Birdman is an ancient Crucible Knight, on par with the Tree Sentinels, but a different order. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, wait, no, I was going back the way I came. Hang on. How are we doing for souls? Alright, I'm so close to leveling again. I'm going to go spend them, and then we can try and do the top of the maze puzzle or something like that. I mean, Jackie, he did in fact say, "See you later, boy." He wasn't good enough for her. I know I've said this before, but I'll say it again. Do you know what I'd like to see get the gender-neutral treatment? The term "sir" as an honorific. And not just because I'm a huge Hellsing fan. Dame just doesn't have the same ring to it, you know what I mean? It's nowhere near as fucking cool. Huh. If you get knighted in the SCA, you get Sir regardless of gender. There we go. Fuck yeah. Alright, so I need like, is it 50k? Oh, I didn't read the Divine Bird Feathers. A technique of Divine Bird Warriors. The very first of all horned warriors wielded as an incantation. Spread the arms like wings, so it's a fury of feathers. This incantation can be cast in motion. The Divine Bird Warriors, and indeed this technique, are said to bear resemblance to the Golden Crucible. Well, there we go. How cool is that? Oh yeah, so Little Fire, how's your day going, friend? I know I've been really struggling to get back into to posting stuff on TikTok. I really enjoy it as a place, and I've like it was somewhere that I was posting a lot to, just, you know, for my own amusement. But you know, I've been struggling to get back there. So I guess what I'm saying is unholy fire. I just combined unholy glee and little fire. It's lovely to see your posts on there because they remind me just to have fucking fun with it. Sir Holy Fire. It's a good name. That's a Crucible Knight right there. Okay, let's go do some stupid parkour. Ow. Moose, I didn't. That sounds fucking great and I love it. Because, like, Instagram sucks. Instagram sucks so bad. I'm not going to Reels. Okay. Oh! I almost immediately ate shit going down there. Yeah, YouTube Shorts are not good. If you make like, oh shit. And funny. Like, and funny joke. Also another very good username. It's okay, you know? But like, if your YouTube short breaks containment, it's so bad. And there's really fucking all you can do. And like, I don't know. I know, so somebody I know did game the system early on with YouTube Shorts and managed to gain a fucking massive following because of it. But also, like, naming no names, it has not made that person's life any better. They are not happier because of it, you know what I mean? Talisman of all Crucibles. Alright. So, grants effects of all Crucible talismans. Fucking hell. Reduced damage from criticals and headshots, improved effectiveness for rolling and backstepping, but also increases damage taken. Rumored to have been sprouted upon the giants, known as the Mother of Crucibles in an ancient tower lore. Little Fire was saying to get the most hate comments on YouTube Shorts. Yeah. I don't get too much hate. Well, not anymore. But when I do, it comes from YouTube. Do I need to kill you guys? Do I need to murder you? I don't think I need to murder them. He started it! Well, so Orchesy, that's the weird thing, is that most people don't look at the comments on YouTube Shorts. They only seem to exist for the purpose of hating on someone. So yeah, I think Unholy Fire is a really good moniker. Funny joke will always make me think of Game Grumps. Virals, how are you doing, friend? Whatto and welcome. You ready for weekend science? I know it's not until Friday, but I'm already fucking excited to whatever the wild shit we get next. You missed the baby eating. Technically, only the threat of baby eating. I might eat the babies later. Not my babies, obviously. My babies are the sweetest. Obviously. You're the one that said do it. I must have missed that. I'm so sorry. I was just in the throngs of madness. Saturn devours his son too. Go at that shit like fucking Gordon Ramsay. Except for I know how to cook a fucking grilled cheese sandwich. Sorry, it's one of my favorite things is whenever anybody's being like self-deprecating about their abilities or their... What the fuck? Whenever anyone's being self-deprecating about their abilities or their skills, I always like saying, and Gordon Ramsay can't cook a grilled cheese sandwich. He can't. There's a video up on YouTube and it's supposed to be Gordon Ramsay's perfect perfect grilled cheese sandwich. And it's fucking terrible. It's cold, it's dry, it's sad. Like... It's so funny. And look, I can't cook a beef fucking Wellington, but it's just a good reminder that there are no real geniuses. There are no infallible... Oh, it's that guy. Who's he aiming for? Alright, whoever it is down there that's offended him. Should probably go back to where the tube were. Yeah, the bread is burnt, the cheese is cold, everything about it is bad. Rebel says they exploded a box cake mix once. Hey, we've all been there. Did I tell you I ruined a cutting board? And PVS, what? Oh, and welcome. Did I tell you all about that? Well, and Traunerus, maybe it's a British people thing, like maybe it's, I only know it because I've encountered it here. But there's also the arrogance of assuming that you know how to make a grilled cheese. Even geniuses come up with bad ideas, exactly. Being a genius doesn't mean that you are better. It just means there's something wrong with you. I also always like the quote from Dual Core. What I lack in talent, I make up for in work.
Green trees there too. I see the trees, and they are green. And I think to myself, I am lost in these woods.
And I think to myself, where the fuck is my horse? Oh. I wonder if I can... make it go this way. I can. Lovely. Ah, it was a motted necklace. I will say, one of the reasons why, at least the things I've seen, British people fail at grilled cheese is snobbery. And failing to understand that, like, air quotes, American cheese has value. You can do some fucking great things with it. You just have to, one, get over yourself, and get rid of personal biases and snobbery. Which, I don't know if you know this, but the British, not so good at letting go. Curse ye cheese! Okay, Evil Geek says, hey, see that broken bridge? This one here? With all the... Oh, shit! Can I get onto that? No, I can't quite jump high enough. Well, Devoshi, and the croque monsieur has been baked into... baked. Has been part of the French mentality for 1,000 years. But look, I must say it, like, there is something that I know where it came from. I don't know how it came to be, but the American understanding of the grilled cheese sandwich is fucking incredible and does not get discussed enough. In the same way that the concept of mac and cheese, not as just a food, but as a powerhouse in its own right, is something that doesn't get enough celebration. Oh shit, he's a big one. Oh, I'm getting grundled. Oh, I'm getting vommed on. Well, two can play at this game, Grundler. Oh, no they can't. Oh, no they can't. Yeah, caffeine, abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Oh. Devoshi, I would love that. The one thing I got spoiled for when I was working for Improbable was they had we had like, not food trucks, but like just, like a market. Not Leather Lane, but the other one. And there was a stand called Baby Got Mac. And they just did grilled cheese. But their specialty was a pulled pork mac and cheese grilled cheese sandwich. Dense as dark matter, like enough to feed you for a day. So good. Team Fire is part of hashtag Team Grundler. You know when you've been grundled. Alright, this is where I take off my weighted training hoodie. Go get some Grundle's revenge. I wish I hadn't said that. I wish I hadn't said that. Oh, that's a great ship name, though. The HMS Grundle's Revenge. Well, that's on the internet forever. Yup. Oh, way cool. Sorry, Air Dragon was just saying they've recently experimented with mac and cheese and a grilled cheese sandwich. Yo. See, unfortunately, thanks to propaganda, I'm still a little scared of it. Which way do I want to go? This way. But, I really like the idea of, homemade mac and cheese bites. You know, make mac and cheese, like, bread it, deep fry it, let's fucking go. To answer your question, the wrong sort, Rebels. The wrong-uns. That's where we are today. We're with the wrong-uns. Alright. And this time I'm not giving him a fucking chance to vomcano on me. Excuse me, you fire guy! You are not invited to this fucking fight! Fucking Grundle is waiting! Oh, get up in the Grundle! Oh, no! I'm getting fucking fucking Vondon from one side, getting Grundled from the other. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. See what I did there? Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Stab the Grundle. Dodge the Grundle. Oh, don't taste the Grundle. Here we go, friends. This is the title match. Will versus the Grundler. Oh, it's the Grundle Slam. No! No! I have to stop talking shit. I have to stop talking shit. It keeps getting me killed. I got grundled to death. Chorderus, go get some sleep, friend, and have a lovely rest of your evening. I'm sorry. Keep going, this is great. You know, Little Fire, you know I can hear you laughing all the way across town. Grundle Slam +1. Come on and slam! The Grundle's making jam! I'm sorry, friends. Again, a mouth was moving before brain engaged. You've been Grundle struck! Fuck! Grundle! I was cold in my Grundle! River's been gone for like what? Half an hour? An hour? And I've already just returned to madness. Grundle! I'm fucking crying here. Oh. Okay. Now, is that the Grundler, or is that the sub-Grundle? No, see, this is the little one. Okay. Alright. I'm not going to cheap shot the Grundler, because this... I can't... Oh, no, this is the other way. Alright. I'm not going to cheap shot the Grundler. But I got to get rid of these dags first. If we're going to have a proper fight, and, like, a Flamio McBarbecue is not invited. Oh, okay. Sup, Grundle? He dodged all of that. Fucking hell! Where's your Grundle? Where's your Grundle? Ow. Like, the one time he even takes a break from this full-on Grundle Slam is when he's vomiting on me. Oh. He's actually pretty good at getting out of the fucking way and all. Grundle! Fuck you, Virals, for putting the Thunderstruck Grundle... What the fuck?! Oh, that... The Thunderstruck Grundle mix-up in my head, because I can't unsee that now. Oh, here we go! Yes! Grundle slain!
You've been hit by, you've been struck by, a smooth Grundler.
But specifically the Alien Ant Farm version, not the original, obviously. Grundle! Grundled! Remember, they're not dogs, they're shit werewolves. And there's a big one round here and all. Yeah, get fucked, tumbleweed. You ain't shit. Without the grundle to protect you, who are you? You're nobody. You're a fucking tumbleweed. So, Will, how was Elden Ring today? It was totally normal. I played it very normally, the normal amount. Grundle. You ain't shit, Duck. You're just like your father. Fuck, we haven't done that in ages. Okay, we have beaten the Grundler. Now what? Whew! Whew! That dude's pissed at me. I haven't done shit to him. Okay, maybe once I tried to fucking murder him, but that was like once. Totally normal stream. Sorry, where are my manners? PVS, like seriously, thank you for the bits. It's weird, because, like, the little grundles aren't that strong. Like, if I want to, I can just obliterate them with a combination of, like, poor mental health and bad hygiene. But that big grundle was no fucking joke. Mama Grundle with that full-on Grundle foo. Oh yes, sorry PBS, thank you for correcting me. The little grundles are called grundlings. To use the correct Latin term there. Oh, God damn it! Fuck it! You know the problem is I'm gonna have Thunderstruck stuck in my head, but it's gonna be Grundlestruck. And it's gonna be like that for hours. Fucking cursed by virals. Huh. I wonder if I take the route down where that leads me to. I've been tainted by Grundlestruck. I will not be answering questions, any further questions at this time. No, it sounds like a Will problem. Grundle! Just be thankful I have no musical talent to inflict it upon anyone else. So I fucking would. Oh shit! And this leads us back to where not the Crucible Knights, but the Horned ones. Ugh, I don't want to go in there. It's gonna be nasty. All right. So the good news is, technically, madness counts as fire. And these guys fucking hate fire.
Sound of the clubs beating on my head, the thundering stomps tore me apart. I've been Grundle struck.
Thank you, PBS. This is never getting out of my noggin, is it? This is my new reality. Oh, piss. I thought he was way closer. And before you say, oh, Will, they're just regular guys hanging out in the swamp, don't bully them. Remember what they did to us. Remember, like, cast your mind back, at this point now, a fucking year, to the first time I encountered those shits. And what did they do? They bullied me. I was just a wee baby Will. I barely had armor at that point. I was just a little guy. And they trapped me in a mine full of crystals. And they fucking ruined my day. Alright, Scarlet Bud. What's up, nerds? What do you mean it was my fault for being greedy? God. It's so unfair. I mean, yes, I didn't necessarily have to take all those goodies. But what was I supposed to do? Leave a chest unattended? Shout out to that guy who just watched all of his friends get burnt to a crisp and was like, you know what? Fuck them. This is my time. I'm praying to our strange and warped, twisted god. Because they don't worship Melania, do they? They just worship the concept of the rot. If I remember rightly. Right? We can get a little closer. There we go. But I thought that was... Oh wait, does Melania become the god of rot? Ah, I forget. I'll have to re-listen to some of the... there's so much Elden Ring lore, and it's so good. Melania just carried the curse with it. And when she embraces it, when it finally takes her... Is it she becomes the avatar of rot? Fuck, I forget. Okay, Melania is the god manifestation of the rot. Thank you. Getting that lore correct. She becomes Rottimus Prime. Fuck you, PPS. God damn it. How am I supposed to live with that knowledge in my fucking brain? I am Rottimus Prime. This is a message to all, I don't know, rotty botties out there. Alright, Andorf, good luck, fight well. Don't let it take 400 tries. Oh yeah, Devoshi and peeps who are new here. So I said I wanted to solo Melania, and I fucking did. And it took me like 450 attempts. I did that. Oh, sorry, 540, my mistake. I don't like this. I'm going back downstairs. Unholy Glee walks in, reads Rottimus Prime, and then just walks the fuck out. And thank you, Nova. I will say, if you didn't see it, the funniest clip from that whole thing is the first time I beat her first form, not realizing there was a second form, because all I'd seen was all the promotional art of her, from like Let Me Solo her on articles and stuff. I hadn't seen any images of her second form. And as soon as that like little whisper of dialogue popped up, fucking broke my brain. Alright. We ride. Thank you, randos. Thrandos. So what is this? Examine the altar. Raise the sword of darkness to the light. Sure, there's no way that's bad, right? Rando sounds like a Taco Bell menu item. Randos, how is it? There's a really good one in there. Doritos Randos. That's it. 4 Randos Grandes. Yeah, Aeon, you know what? Everyone's banter has been on fucking point today. You think it sounds like a pretzel filled with quesadilla? I like to think that it's like an everything burrito. Like anything that could have been added to a Taco Bell thing. All the meats, all the sauces, all the additions in one burrito. The Randos Locos. Not quite Taco Town, more of like a taco cul-de-sac. Alright, fuck it, I'm doing it. Okay, who wants a sword of light? Okay. A sword of light pulled from its stone scabbard at the altar. From the quick of the root, unswerving rays of light intersect and reflect to give the silver blade form. Unique skill light unleashes the light carved in the armament's blade. Send the sword aloft to let loose a blinding light. Many of those rays sweep through the surrounding area. Also, temporarily boosts one's holy attack. Oh, that's not too... You know what? I want to see what it does. Oh, fuck yes! It's lasers. So it's like swing, swing. Oh. That's just dragon. It's just full on answer. Okay, this was totally worth the trip. I don't think there's anything else to be doing here, right? Though, what a fucking good find. However, this does mean that what we've got to do now is just take on the Rotty Botty. And I don't like that. Because I think we're coming at the rot area that we would have gone to from above. Just from a better angle. Right, where was that lift again? It's fine. It's fine. Oh shit! So Evil Geek was just saying that the Sword of Darkness and the Sword of Light have the exact same stats and skill, but one does Holy Lasers, the other one does Darkness Beams! What does it boost? Like Arcane instead of Holy, or...? Nope, still Holy. What is it? Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words make bolt guns holy. Okay. I'm just a poor bug, nobody loves me. He's just a poor bug from a poor family. Spare him his life from this monstrosity. A doodle doodle doodle. Fire! It's not actually a cover of Bohemian Rhapsody, it's more of an interpretation. Bring me the sword of light, I'll show you the halberd of darkness. And here's me, still thinking about Alan fucking Wake. It's an Alan Waking nightmare. I think you mean Alan Wake's American Waking Nightmare. Starring Alan Wake. Sorry, I got nothing. There's definitely... Oh, shit. Sent a horn scent invader. What the fuck are they? Fuck. What the fuck? Just fucking deleted me. Fucking deleted me. Jesus Christ, in a bin bag. See, Devoshi, that's basically, it was the best of Alan's, it was the worst of Alan's. And swear to God, MDH, if it's get good, so help me. I thought I could splat that guy before he got me with every barrel of that. You're right, Aeon, if only I had a sword that spat laser beams of holiness. Well, I know where I need to be. I just head up towards where the, Oh no, you fucking don't! You leave me alone. You are not invited to this fucking party. I see him there! Those glittering fucking eyes. Thankfully, as we've defeated Birdman, we don't have to fight him again. Thank fuck. Take it back. Apparently, though, he is ignoring me as hard as I'm ignoring him. So we're just going to call that one a draw. And Baron von Schiebington III, was ho and welcome. How are you doing, friend? Yeah, wah. I could all the fuck about you. Sorry. Now, is he gonna come back? Yeah, invaded by Horn Scent. He popped up over here. I got good news for you, buddy, and I got bad news. I tried fighting fair. Ooh, that was kind of cool. Alright, well, if you finish going ham on those fucking mushrooms, it's time to die, dickhead! Woo! What do you mean I'm taking things too personal today? No! Soiled loincloth. We fought so hard, and we unlocked someone else's soiled pants. Truly, the greatest of treasures. Alright, I'm gonna start... Horn Scent Hellbent is pretty good as like a album name. Oh, and we learned how to make the hefty rot pot. But okay, so this was the blade he was using. Curved swords with long sickle-like blades. A pair of weapons made to be wielded in both hands. Forged by a horn scent in the name of revenge. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Yo, did we just splat the guy we helped? The Revenger's blade was the dash and slash. Yeah, so why did he jump us? I thought we were like homies. Okay, so here's the caterpillar mask. A grotesque mask constructed from countless solidified caterpillars. A ritual implemented in the greater penitentiaries of Bonnie Village. Oh, I remember Bonnie Village. Oh, used to go to Bonnie Village when I were a wee lad. Used to ward off thoughts of impurity, doubt, temptation, and other wickedness. One is vulnerable to while absorbed in divine ritual. One cannot be tempted by wickedness if one is wearing capacious dead bugs on one's face. He was better homies with revenge than you. Oh, because we're still blessed with the guidance of grace and he can't forgive. That's just awkward. Okay, the braided cord robe. Ragged black cloth overlaid with braided cords. Attire of a vengeance-seeking horn scent. The braided cord ties together the vow of the revenger with the victim's grudges. It must never come undone. Enhances both watchful spirits and vengeful spirits summoned. Oh shit! That's why he could just detonate me with his. All right. Same with the arms. This lightly soiled loincloth of ragged cloth does little more than conceal one's nether regions. Okay. Oh, and this was the motted necklace. Just talking about how the horns are very, very sacred to the horn scent. Especially with like I want to say a cultural fascination, but like the idea that whole attire is to solidify one's like obsession with vengeance. Sorry, I'm seeing if I can find it because someone's saying I need to give it a quick little runabout. Where is it? There we go. Oh, that's fucking cool. Ah, okay. Horn scent by Dior. Alright, I still got some bugs to fry. And then I guess we continue up. Sorry, buddy. Sometimes I just gotta make my problems somebody else's problems. Should be able to get the drop on this guy. Yeah, that's close enough. It's just that every time we kill one, they're like, help me, I have been slain, I can't believe this happened. I'm like, my rot-worshipping, you know, brother in limbs. Ugh, more pest threads. I love that for us. Do you not understand? You are the problem children here. Okay. It does feel like there's still loads of different places to explore in this area. Like, we've been at this for 4 hours, and I still only feel like we're scratching at different bits of it. Remember, always look both ways before crossing the murdery street. Mire ahead. Realizing I just took a calculated risk to explore this now rather than go through and just grab the bonfire immediately, and that is something I will probably live to regret. Oh no, okay, we're cool. We're cool. Okay. We lit the bonfire. Okay, right, you beautiful Mother Hubbards. Time for a pee break, and then let's keep going. I have no idea what we're coming up against, but it looks like a fucking boss. So I might explore this area before we test our mettle against something a little bit beefier. You know? Oh! Okie dokie. What a lovely little day this has been. Oh, like I said, I'm already missing River. You know, obviously, it's nice not having the responsibility, but then also, it's like, no. I don't know, maybe I'll bring over the guinea pigs to come say hi in a second. Right, stretch, grab yourself a cuppa or a bevy, or whatever suits your mood and your time zone, and I'll be back with you all in just a bit. Thank you all for waiting. Alright, sorry, I'm just throwing my hoodie back on. My embroidered Longshipian hoodie. Fucking yeah. Once again, if you do decide you want one of these, we got the merch beneath. I don't make any money. Well, okay, I make like $1 or I think like $1.50 on the hoodies. Fuck you, Tumbleweed, you're not part of this. So just like get one if you want one. It is. It's way nicer. Obviously, it needs to survive a little bit longer before I can say it's, perfect and has no flaws, but... But yeah, no, Aeon, it's real nice. That's the cool thing about getting merch just because you want to. Alright, so I think more to Geek Legend and... Oh, sorry. Geek Legend and Squad. There's still more in this area that I haven't found. Right? Like, however the fuck I get to this, I don't know. But I feel like this area here... So that was the Church of the Bud. Do visit the chapel. Church, ancient ruins. Ancient ruins. Okay. Because it... okay. So you're saying I should hit up this point first before we continue. And then we just keep exploring. Because that's cool. We can do that. I think it's a dead end. Alright. Well, let's see what we get. Oh, shit! Friendship! Who the fuck are you? Oh, it's Kung Fu Guy! Dane, what's up? Yeah, you know what, Moose, that's a good point. There is only one true, perfect, and no flaws, and that's River. And now she's gone! Alright. Alright. Firstly, you. Alright. Whoever it is, I'm bringing out the puppies. Oh, cool! It's 2 millipedes. Okay, gross, but kind of ow! Rad. Oh, she's gonna be pissed. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell! Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble, and she's gross. Oh, she flies as well. Oh, fucking hell! She's got real, like, berserk villain energy. Okay! I'm not sure how we died there, but we definitely fucking died. Verdant Flow, yeah, that's actually, this is exactly what the Human Centipede is about. Just don't watch the movie, you're fine. Alright, let's try that again with feeling. There's a beauty and a horror combo which is very reminiscent of the the one individual from Berserk who's kind of the moth. I don't want to say too much without getting into spoiler territory, and like, you know, no one is surprised when something in this turns out to be a Berserk reference. Reload! Dane, if you could distract her for a sec, that would be awesome. Oh no! Okay, no, it's cool, it's cool. Worth a shot. Definitely not worth a shot there. Oh, we are so fucked. What in the fucking wicked off-Broadway shit are we dealing with here? Ah, piss in a bin. We're actually doing pretty well then. She an insect lady. Oh, I wonder if Flaming Madness works well on her. Fuck. Time that super bad. Where's me fucking souls, me? Okay, firstly, fuck. Madness beams might be a little bit more cost effective. If I can get him just... Well, that definitely pissed her off. The skittering. It's so bad. Alright. You just keep it distracted, Dane. I'll fumigate this place. Remember, friends, if you can see butterflies, you're in the bad place. Everything hurts. Oh. No! Fuck! I ran it for nothing! I ran it for nothing! I'm concentrating so fucking hard right now. Nah. This will not be easy. Day, no! It was never gonna end well. Not like these. Not like these. A totally normal boss fight. Whew. Bees versus butterflies? This is madness! Nah, bees ain't gonna do shit to her. She's moving around way too fast. Ha! I do like that I can basically waft his cloak before he comes on in. Oh, fuck you. I dodged that artfully. Yeah, that's what we wanted. Big old chunk of health gone. No, not my health. I think you misunderstood. Oh, my face! Alright, there we go. Doing better. Doing better. That was a nervous dragon attack there. We've all been there. You do your roly-poly nonsense. There's no way she's not going for me. I have just set her on fire so many times. Ah, beans. Oh, fucking... God damn it! She bloody whipped me! She whipped me! No, Legend, there's no way I can out-stinky that breath. Oh, and imagine it to be that kind of like, that really twisted, kind of sickly sweet as well. And waft this guy's cloak as he's coming in. Might have to bring in Stunt Will. Oh fuck no! No! Fuck sticks! Alright, well I didn't want those souls anyway. They were stupid and dumb. They were stupid dumb souls for dumb people. fuck off! Well, you forgot your runes! Tink! Alright. Fuck. Alright, come on, other me. We've got a sea to burn. I don't know how effective other me is being, but when it comes to being massively annoying, he's got me beat. Yeah! The Super Fumigation Brothers. There's only one butterfly-wielding Queen of Rot in my heart. And lady, it ain't you. Get her, get her, get her, get her, get her. Oh, we are in big trouble. Fuck! Oh, my God. Of all the fucking times, Okay. Alright, other me, you got this. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh. Yeah, if she hadn't got me with bloody pollen attack or something, we were on the way. Oh, Dice, this is peak. This is peak 90s, let me show you my actual final form anime bullshit. It's incredible. Fuck. Perios said, I don't know if getting hit was the right move there. But other me was definitely the right play. Oh, fuck you! 1,600 deaths! I have died many times. Fuck. Have you tried rolling? Yeah, check me wafting this guy's cloak. He knows what's up. Alright, let's fucking go. What is it with FromSoft and giant millipedes? Like, someone at the office clearly thinks it's the coolest shit ever. Fuck her up, fuck her up, fuck her up! Damn it! And sometimes, I don't know why sometimes the skittering of the millipede comes through so clear on the headphones, and I hate it. Alright. Melania is my witness. I see anything worse than one will. 2 wills! Oh, there we go, there we go! Fucking yeah! Yes! Yes! Woo! The Saint of the Bud. I'm gonna level with you, friends. That sounds like a Jay and Silent Bob reference. All it took was a fuckload of fire. Oh. So you can turn in that for her glaive or the booming butterfly spell. Ooh. Well, let's light the bonfire and have a look up this way. And then we'll pop in and read up on the lore. Yeah, I managed to defeat her in under 400 deaths. Yeah, we did nearly have some kind of bizarro bug battle. But it's fine. Shit, nearly enough for a level.
Part scorpion, part centipede, scarlet rot tossed in for flavor. Perfectly normal from soft boss fight, right?
Hey, hey, Mike, can I have a quick word with you? Yeah, what's up? Derek, over in character design. Yeah, he's putting millipedes in things again. Okay, well, what is it? Is it like a millipede boss? No, it's a weird butterfly lady. She has millipede front, scorpion tail back. Just let him have this. He's going through a lot. Sorry, Virals is like, I'm glad I didn't get this far. I'd have to scope creep more bug ladies. Oh, though, in remembrance of the Saint of the Bud, the power of its namesake can be unlocked by the failed reader, blah, blah, blah. After the church was burned to the ground, Romania discovered a twisted divine element, which she weaved into the baleful scarlet rot. Perhaps then the buds might find somewhere else to gain purpose once more, within the scorched remains. That's still gross. Okay, let's see what's up here. Oh, so damp. Okay, I like Kakazi's variation. Like, all right, everybody. So, okay, gather round. We're doing stand up. All right, now I'm checking our enemies list. We've got spiders, check. Scorpions, check. Centipedes. Come on, centipedes. Centipedes, millipedes. We've been doing this for years now. Who was supposed to be on that? All right, well, we've got like lady demon butterfly boss. Just put some fucking centipede legs on her. All right, we'll ship it. Job's a good one. From the team that brought you Millipede and a Monkey, and Millipede and a Lady. Are they about to kick my ass? Do I need to worry? Let's take a little photo with them, in case they do decide to fucking kill me. So examine the scaling tree. I'm just waiting for, like, Legend or someone to tell me, like, absolutely do not fucking do this. Virals, it can't be a coincidence, right? That's, you know, Romia and the big spider from Bloodborne is Rom. Like, there's got to be something. This is a thing that should be done. All right. We burning this motherfucker? We setting this blaze? We lighting this we lighting this birthday candle? Burn! There we go. Well, I just keep thinking about the fact that we're gonna see the Nameless King in the Elden Ring night fight, whatever it's called. That the theories we've had that these worlds might be intertwined. Because there's nothing that says that we have seen everything of the world of, you know... Like in Dark Souls 3, there's nothing that says you have visited every continent. In fact, it's heavily implied there are places you don't go to. Okay, this seems better. I don't know if you've all noticed that on a lot of these bosses, I don't actually fight them sword to sword anymore. Oh. Ha! It's the inverted tower. Ha! Who parked Dracula's tower here? What the fuck? Oh, shit. Bye! It's gonna warp in and it's just gonna be the path of pain again. Lost Grace discovered. Okay, however, we're not quite ready for this just yet. So this gets us on the other side. So when we beat, like, the Theatre of the Divine Beast, we couldn't get through. Oh, actually, that's a good point. We haven't been back to see Soup Lady. I wonder how she's doing. She's souping? Well, anyway, let's pop back to the Table of Lost Grace. God. Do you ever have that feeling where you know you have a craving for something, but your noggin's not giving you, like, a specific thing? Like, I might make a cup of tea or something. Moose says, play the Path of Pain music at a GDC rave and see us a breakdown. Yo! Somebody made a really impressive Melania cosplay, and the fucking tune from it sent me. You heard Table of Lost Grease. Hey, look. You do you, friend. You do you. It is Wednesday night. Noodle tea. You know what, Aeon? Joking aside, I did have a really nice, like, it was like a baked, it was like brown rice green tea. It's fucking good. Oh shit, we've still got some goodies from the Wild Boar Rider. I thought I got his lance. Or was it I wanted his other move? Okay, anyway, let's have a look at these ones first. So the choices are the pole blade of the bud. Get baked. A scarlet glaive with a dangling bud-like blade. Attacks cause build-up of rot. Once in the crumbling burning church. Once in the crumbling burning church, Romania held the bud in speechless silence. that bud would become her blade. Imbues... Okay, and purification. Imbues the blood blade with scarlet rot butterflies before unleashing 2 huge sweeping slashes. This was once a consecrated sacred act of purification. Okay, so all of the flowers that we saw grown, that's a special quirk of this area. And rotten butterflies. An incantation used by Romanescent blood summons a myriad of butterflies while performing a gentle twirl. The butterflies break apart upon contact, scattering rot and setting off a chain reaction. The scarlet butterflies are the goddess of rot's wings. Bereft of a master, they were soothed by Romania, who reached them. Oh shit! Because I kind of went all like on Melania. The butterflies were basically homeless. Can we come hang with you? So that is Strength, Dex, Arcane. Fuck, I want both of these. I want both of these. I want both of these, and I can use them. The Saint took what Melania was no longer around to support, because she basically puts herself in like a bit of a torpor before you fight her. And she doesn't give in to the rot's presence until you finally push her far enough. Like, to my understanding, when she fights Radahn, even that big a fight, she doesn't give in to the power of the rot. There are 2 remembrance duplicates in these lands. Okay. I got the one from the Finger Forest, which is where I think I got... Hang on. So... I'm gonna do the rotten butterflies first. Then I'm gonna get up the polearm of the bud. Because I might actually use rotten butterflies as a spell. And the polearm of the bud is like a future potential. And for this guy, we already got his sword lance. Wait, I think we already got his sword lance. Okay, so during Radahn, she did blossom in her fight. Each time she loses control, with every bloom, the rot takes a little more of her. Okay. Once we're done with this, friends, I think we'll end up doing like another, like, wine and cheese night, Elden Ring style. Because I've started to go into some of the lore from the main game, but there's so much of it. And, like, where Bloodborne is a story of people, and you can kind of understand the different factions and their interconnections from people. Like, Elden Ring is the story of gods and champions and ideas. You know, it is a true, you know, Norse epic. Moose, that is a very good question. I think canonically, because she always reverts back to her form, I think so far as she can... You're in a time loop. So far as she's concerned, like... And that's why she probably busts out the blooms super early, because, you know, she's there, you show up, she expects to just kick your ass, and then suddenly you can dodge all her moves. Like, how fucking scary would that... Well, not scary, but how crazy would that be? So that's why she goes full rock goddess. Or at least that's how I'm choosing to interpret. Also, I think I already got the sword lance, didn't I? At this point, we've done so much of this game. Trying to remember it all is... it's a real challenge. No, I don't think we did get it. It would be under pole arms, wouldn't it? There's the claymores. Fuck you. Sorry, I've been saying that a lot today. Phone Flow was asking, but this game is a better Norse epic than 2 Human, right? I mean, can any of us truly say that there's a better video game than 2... I can't even say it with a straight face. It's so bad. I just feel for everybody who was on that project. Who eventually just had to go, fuck it. And ship it and hope for the best. Yeah, it doesn't look like I've gotten either of his ones, so I'll get the sword because I can't cast the other one. Power of Remembrance. So this was builds up clumps of rock in the earth. Oh yeah, we read this, but we didn't choose one. All right, you're going home with me. Oh, and I wonder if there's any cool new armor. Ooh, Mesmer. Styling. And Gaius. Okay. I don't know if anyone saw any of the cosplay that came out of MagFest recently, but one of them was like Rani and a bunch of the other like iconic bosses of Elden Ring, as if they were a Space Jam basketball team, and I don't know why. Maybe it was just like, you know, sleep deprivation and weirdness, but it just hit me at exactly the right time. I just could not stop short of laughing at that. The black chest armor of Commander Gaius. Okay. On his mother's wishes, Mesmer made himself into a symbol of fear, undertaking the cleansing crusade she desired. Direct thy maledictions, thine ire, and thine grief towards me alone. Man, I'm kind of starting to feel bad for Mesmer now. Yeah, you know what? Can't be standing around here feeling sorry for Mesmer. We've got shit to do! It really does suck to be Mesmer. But them's the breaks. This guy's still in here being a massive dork. Love that for him. Okay, so back to the Shadow Realm. So that was the Minor Tower, Kyr's Cross. I'm trying to think what we... Oh yeah, so Malekir's Cross... God damn it. Miquella's Cross was just before the bridge. So let's see what we can find. Okay. Because there was an archer and a bunch of cool shit up here we have absolutely not fucked around with yet. Gideon's main aim is to become all-knowing, not all-doing. Fuck. I don't know why that makes me laugh so much. Like, whoa, 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 whoa. I said I wanted to know everything, not get shit done. Don't make this weird. And I think I need only a little bit more. That should be enough to get us up to leveling amount. And Kendo Nintendo, good evening, good afternoon, Watto, and welcome. It is Arcane that's buffing up the power of my dragon spells, right? You lot are feckin' funny. Just to end off with, well, I've Eldened my last ring for the night. See you later. Fucking yo. Huh, yeah, Moose, that's a good point. Kind of like calling yourself the Invincible when you're not yet invincible. And Kendo, today has been going lovely. We've had loads of people hanging out, good banter, good silly moments. Ooh, I'm going to swap out bees for butterflies. Check this shit out. Magical power! Fuck you. I really should have come out of that with like a little sailor suit on, you know? Yay! Friendship and death. Hang on. I want one more for the, this is the thumbnail. It was today that Will became a magical girl. Alright. So we've spent our level. So we don't have to worry about losing anything. And now we can explore some more, because I definitely missed a lot of stuff. Oh yes, we unlocked that. We came down here. This way should lead us towards Big Archer. He's going to be big mad. Woo! I was big right. Fuck. Fuck! Okay. Okay. Okay, listen. Listen. Mistakes have been made. Okay? I don't know, Holy Boss. I don't know, and I'm really afraid. But there's not enough of a ledge to get me back up. Why? Why do I always want to go home? Maybe? Okay, I can warp. It doesn't count the bow shots as me being in combat, so we're all right. And I'm in the wrong place. Oh, I'm fucking here again. I'm back in the building again? Actually, Moose, that's kind of a cool thing of, like, thinking of him as, like, a proto-Odin. Like, he's not good. He's doing it for the knowledge. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Alright, I almost made the same mistake twice. Which would have been fine. I mean, can you imagine me making the same mistake twice? Fuck off, dog. Sorry, big guy. I got shit to do.
Just twice?
Just twice, it's fine. Oh, wait, cool. Sorry, Fan Beast, where are my manners? Thank you for the 200, friend. That's fucking kind of you. And Kendo, I'm glad you got the Iron Tales bundle. The first game has a lot of game to it, and you're going to have a fucking good time with it. And I kind of feel like you can carry on pretty directly from the second game. I was about to say, what the fuck is that? And then I remembered. I know what that is. Fetch me my cannon! How have I... Sorry, I'm having a complete, like, brain fart moment. No. Magical girl! Okay. I appear to have exploded. Sorry, and Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass, friend. Alright, this guy is completely unfazed by my fucking glint crystal artillery. Not gonna lie, a little bit disheartened. A little bit dissed, a little bit dismissed. Because for a brief second I looked down there and I was like, what the fuck is that? Because all I could see is the spread of arms in the basket. Like, what kind of giant bug shit have they saved for last? No, it's fine. I think... Yeah, no, I've definitely been there. Yeah, I think that's the guy that ruined my day multiple times earlier on. Okay, so... Ooh! Check that fucking view. Shit, the fact that you can see the fire bastards from up here... Wait, what do these eat? Oh, they're trees. I was like, what the fuck is it facing down? It's trees. It's from the beginning of the game. And I don't think we got up to the top of that tower yet. Okay, sorry. Overheard! So Moose says, an interesting discussion that would become... discussion would become interesting later. If each person called out in the opening was a playable character, what would their endings be? Oh shit, so like when the round table is kind of complete. Because you got what's-his-face, the sad vampire, who kind of ends up going like the PvP route. I think the last with the hawk would end up going full sun, bro. And like once I have a better understanding of what all the endings are or what they entail, I should have a better understanding there, you know. Oh fuck. My lovely horse. Okay. Oh, that's how I see it. But I need to know a little more. It also is interesting that... You good, buddy? Well, now you're worse! Give you something to cry about. Sorry, just kind of like thinking of the different Norse gods as kind of people who grabbed divinity. Like, that's what a lot of this story feels like, you know? I am not sympathetic to your plight. Of course, now that I've been talking shit comes the second part of this adventure, which is where having talked shit will now get hit. Piss. He saw me! Whoa! Sup, nerd? Stinky brother! He does not have weakness to rot. Oh shit. And I don't have weakness to getting the fuck kicked out of me. Who are these fucking guys? Oh, I'm not gonna make it. No! Ha-ha! Not dead. Alright, your breath versus my breath. Stinkiest wins! Yours! Gingivitis. Sorry. Thanks, other me. I have no weakness. Everything is equally devastating. Man, how did they have fucking 2 of those? Oh, Kakazi, when I realized that the death breath or stone rot, whatever it's fucking called in this, wasn't stopping, could you see on my face, or did I just freeze? Because, like, fuck. As soon as those fucking frogs showed up. Comfort, oh comfort. Good luck. I think that guy's the guy we faced super early on, so I don't think we need / want to go back that way. It's really interesting that the divine beast has no protection against. Sup, nerd? Has no protection against. Rot. Like. Didn't even have to get off my horse. Get better. Okay. God, this whole game is so fucking beautiful. Huh. Sorry, Moose was saying that, notably, Nefi LaRue does not get called out in the opening. The opening mentions Gideon, Harana, Louis, Goldmask, Fear, and the Dung Eater, with the actual player character being simply known as the Tarnished of No Renown. So we're canonically like the, whatchamacallit, the lunatic, the pantsless madman. Fuck, what are they called? And Quasi Watto, and welcome. I feel like we should see how Soup Lady is doing. Is she still there? Hornsent Grandam. I want to go see how she's doing. Like, I don't know if there's anything there. I don't think there's any plot, but, like, we've just killed 2 divine beasts. It feels a little, you know, last one out of Liberty City, burn it to the ground, followed by sick Scar riffs. Joking aside, like... Oh, we need to put the mask on, though, don't we? Fuck, I forget. But yeah, Quasi Watto, and welcome. I hope you had a good day. Let's see. We have taken on great big butterfly millipede scorpion mess. I just fought the divine beast again, and don't want to brag, but first time every time. No need for the mask. She already likes me. Cool. Though I do have my hands off the triggers, kind of like just in case. What's up, Gran?
Heavens, great and gallant sculptor keeper. I know it in my bones. Thy deed is done. A worthy deed, no doubt, to bring our foes what surely was deserved recompense.
I try.
Oh, heaven hath borne witness to our plight. Thy gleaming wrath and unparalleled dance. Oh, a trifle it might seem to thee. I have prepared a dish in celebration. 'Twould please me much if thou might partake. Partake until thou art sated.
It's gourmet scorpion stew. The food is free, and you can have as much as you want. So Legend, we'd already gotten the stew, because we gave it to somebody. But we just haven't been back since then. She just really likes us. A scorpion simmering in black soup. An exquisite dish, chock full of mouth-watering scorpion claws. You know, that's where the flavor is. Blech. Boosts physical damage negation temporarily and gradually restores a great amount of HP. The thoughts and feelings of the cook melt and blend into the stew. But those who can distinguish the taste of love are few and far between. It's fucking scorpion soup! Gotta get through a lot before I can taste the love. Oh. Have any of you all had, like, edible bugs? It's not the flavor, it's the sandy texture of it. So my brain is just looking at that being like, ooh, sand soup. Virals feels like they wrote this flavor text. I mean, of all the things that we could do with our time travel powers, that's fine. Maybe you just don't eat the whole claw. Alright, well, always good talking with you, Gran.
Oh, scum I thou danced with passing wrath and beauty, such that rightfully avenged we would be. I have never known such joy as this. Sculpt, oh, wert thou by has our brave resentment fettered thee. With such bounteous fury didst thou dance. I cannot presume thou didst not suffer. Please, I ask thee, allow thyself some rest. None of the tower would dare interfere, and if one should, I'll see to them myself.
Man, Gran is like, you've done real well. You need a nap. You need some food. You look a little tired.
Apologies.
Uh-oh.
I lost a walking stick fight between me and my friend. Everyone now says I've been caned.
Often to glaze over the years.
Akira Zero, thank you kindly. Fucking hell. How are you doing?
Telling dream from reality is a task increasingly beyond me.
Fell asleep in your car. Homie! We gotta help sort your sleep, friend. That cannot be good for you. Okay, you have a snooze, Gran. Sounds like you need a... Hey, you know what? No, I'm not gonna give anybody advice on how, but whatever methodology works for you. Oh, okay, Aeon makes the important question, yeah. Was your car stopped or being driven by someone else? Because I have to really, really focus to stay awake when other people are driving. Apparently I was just one of those, like, fucking kids that bit of car motion and it's nap time. Do you all remember this from last week? This fresh fucking hell. Good times, good times. Okay, so Evil Geek Legend, what else am I missing here? I know I am, I'm just not sure what. Like, I don't know how to get to here to get our... Oh, right, let's talk of naps. What's the talk of the ramps? Okay. So, Morith Ruins, Site of Grace, northeast through the cave.
Akira Zero, next time you see your friend, your first words should of course be curse you Cain.
Curse ye Cain! And Evil Geek, I don't know if I have that. So it might be Ancient Tower, Ruined Base, Church of Bud, Main Entrance, Grand Stairway, Morith Ruins, Site of Grace. Oh, no, it's Evil Geek is entirely fine.
I got revenge by coating my friend in sugar, now he's a candy cane.
And severely unhealthy. Grand Stairway, go up the stairs. Okay. Ancient Ruins, Light Tower, Ancient Ruins Base. Main Bud. Grand Stairway, go up the stairs. Okay. I could have sworn we came up this way, but alright. Alright. Oh, east! He's behind you! Sorry, get a bit of panto going on this. There we go. Okay. Away! Mine says West. Northwest chocolate? Okay. So that's gonna be that's the Church of Bud right there. Hang on. If I put a marker on it. So, Rebels, we're exploring the jungle area. We've got the entrance into Elna Lim, or whatever it's called. So, I'm trying to find the map in this area. And that's really about it. Like, I'm real sure I've explored a lot of this. Okay. Well, fuck that one bird, apparently. Okay. Hang on, let me just handle fucking Big Bird over here. Okay. Now he's kind of winked out of existence. Honestly, Rebels, the hair and physics they have for this, I want to see the whole Muppet cast on this. And I'm not joking. Like, Patrick Gill put forth the idea that the Muppets would work really well in Bloodborne, and I wholeheartedly agree, but I want to see Next Step. Okay, look, I understand. I bring up Muppets a lot. In my defense, I have been consistently denied Muppets in my professional career. They are my one that got away. They are my proverbial white whale. We did get, what was it? Once Upon a Monster. Which was very good. Okay. So in those scorched lands, how the fuck do we get there? It feels like I missed so much. Maybe, but maybe not. Like this area with the Fog Rift Catacombs, that's contained. The Dark Muppets. The Dark Mark. You turn the Muppet inside out, and that's where, like, the curse mark is. No more than anyone else can, though. No. Okay. Look, TLDR, it's kind of a bit of a long-running joke, but there's two things I didn't get to do professionally that I regret. One was a musical episode. I wanted to do a musical episode of Rally Point. Now, in fairness, it would have involved Craig having to compose a bunch of songs, and it would have been fucking weird. But it would have been funny. Like, it would have been funny. But the other thing was, I wanted to do a Muppet episode of Rally Point, and Craig, Rob wouldn't fucking let me. Rob said no. And it's haunted me to this day. I know, babies, I know. Rob said no. Oh, I'm sorry, friends. I was just getting up to make myself a cup of tea. I'm kind of a bit drifty potato, but I don't want a full-on coffee. Yeah, I was robbed of my Muppet work. Exactly. There would have been Tiny Muppet Will and Tiny Muppet Craig, but Rob said no. It's not very professional. It's a fucking video games company, Rob. It's alright. I got hidden footage of Rob that no one's ever seen. Might save that for a special rainy day. I've got Rob doing his impression of the football manager from Football Manager, and a never before seen video of Rob literally flipping a table. It was staged, so it's not like he actually lost his shit, but it was very funny. The reason we didn't use the table flip was we filmed it and it was really good. We had like multi-camera angles, we had like GoPro slow-mo, the whole shebang. But then we realised that Rob is a very tall, very white bloke, and that Joey, who'd been brought on to be like the Warhammer specialist, was one of the few lasses in the studio, and it basically just looked like, you know, big bald boss flips shit at female employee. We were a little worried that it might be taken the wrong way, which is fair. Like, I can be mad at Rob for a lot of things, but I can't be mad at him for that. But I still got the footage. I kept it all. I kept everything. Fuck, I was making some tea. Yes, the guinea pigs got fed. Don't listen to their fucking lies. No, you two, don't encourage... Okay, look at this. Can you see little Diva climbing the side of the cage? Yeah, you're caught on camera there, Missy. Father, I'm so hungry. They never feed me. I'm so starving. Little turdlets. It's a good thing you two are cute. I was trying to think of an animal that I wouldn't consider cute, and there aren't many. Alright, yeah, I'm starting to go a little loopy, so let me make a cup of tea. I'll leave the nice view up and whatnot. Please, sir, I'm so hungry. Can I have some more? Little turdlets. Alright, I do actually need to get you two some beverages, though. So I guess it's drinking hour with the guinea pigs. Yeah. My advice to you all, which you're probably... Okay, at this hour, most of you here are either ex-games industry or industry adjacent. Like, none of you are stupids. And I would never, ever advise any of you break NDA or do anything outside of your contract. That would be very bad advice. But hypothetically, make videos of all your work and keep it. Like, just keep it for privates, because even if you can never share it with people, no matter how successful your career is, like creatively, there will always be a game project that never sees the light of day. And honestly, like, in the wee hours when you're like at your emotional lowest and shit sucks, like, that's the time where you just pop the video on, give it a little watch. Again, completely hypothetically. I would never suggest you do it for realsies. Sorry, this shot's really good and I want to get it on camera. The moon! And you take the moon, and you take the moon. Okay, so Legend, once I got some tea, then we'll go get that map. Thank you, and seriously, Legend, and everybody who's been kind of directing me without spoiling stuff, I really appreciate it. I mean, Kakazi, you never know. Maybe you'll... I mean, fuck, I never planned to be a fucking streamer. Here the fuck I am. You never know. But yeah, the thing that I've done... Well, which I've never done outside of my contract, of course. But the stuff that I've done over the years, I've kept all the like B-roll and rushes and outtakes and stuff like that. And some of it's dumb and stupid. One time, Craig remixed me fucking about doing Rally Point, and it just... We had a bunch of prepaid songs that we bought from one of those like license album type things. You know the kind, like where you buy a disc and you're allowed to use all the licensed music for production and stuff like that. And one of them was like generic dubstep. And we're like, I don't know when we're ever going to need this, but we'll need it. And I forget what we were doing. It was one of the, I think it was one of the DLC announcements. And I was just in a particularly silly buggers mood. And I'm just like sitting there, that's like shimmying and boogieing back and forth and being like, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. And Craig just loses it and goes, screams at me, "Stop dancing, you fucking loon!" We kept the B-roll, he remixed it into a song, and I've still got that. Oh, good times, good times. I know, drastically important stuff, but seriously. Oh wow, so we're gonna go through the Morith ruins and go right across the map, pop out, and then get the fucking map. Alright, love it. It's a long walk to get under the cliffs. Very long walk. Eh? Oh no, I'll have to sip a cup of tea and hang out with you lot more. However will I cope? Alright, let me pour my tea. Hello, babies. Hello, babies. I know, you're very good. You're very cute. You're very cute. Tell you what, girls. If I finish before Freddy's closes, I'll go and get you some nice salad. How about that? How about that? That way you can stop telling the people that I abuse you, that you are unloved. Can you do that for me? Can you tell the people? No, that sounds like you're still telling them that I'm terrible. I think you're too cute. I will say that one drunken night, Fiona and I did discuss the logistics of, come the zombocalypse, could we breed guinea pigs? Could that be our thing? Okay, so, we are here. Okay, so it was ruins, Starshwall's Pass. Okay, the Morith ruins. So we go down through the Morith ruins, and then go through all the way through here. Alright, let's fucking do this. I mean, Aeon, if I could raise a bunch of the long-haired nuggies, then you're right, I'd never need to... Okay, cave to the northeast. Now, is it inside the ruins or from them? Sorry, let me just bully some ghosts for a bit. Ghosts of shit werewolves. Okay, visible from the ruins. Okay. That must have been what happened, is I fought the the capybara guy up by the tower. And I didn't explore much further. I have no desire to go and fight him again, let me tell you. I do think the hard thing for me would be, yeah, maintaining a guinea pig farm, the amount of emotional labor that would be required. That would be the part where I'd struggle. I'd have to have someone handle the, well, or who knows, maybe the zombocalypse would be enough. Okay, so, near a pond to the cliff's edge. So, this one, or do you reckon this one? Fuck. Kendo, I have looked at Mason's cavies. And, like, that's the fucking dream, right? There was a point where maybe if Guinea Pig Nation had taken off, we probably would have done something very similar. But we kind of... yeah, we missed that. Oh shit, is it here? Moose, is it up through here? Not Moose, Legend. Although, Moose, you can chime in as well. Alright, well. Let's get spicy. And Evil Geek, welcome back. Oh, buddy, no. Madness Beam! It's super effective. But I will say, so to the rest of the Longship, if you haven't encountered Mason Cavies, it's a couple in the UK that have like a little semi-detached house, and they've turned it into basically like a guinea pig utopia. They have a multi-story guinea pig hutch, and these nuggets live their absolute fucking best life. Sorry, Dice said, Tina asked why it was so windy today. I said, because it's Wednesday. I like to think I could hear the groan, the damage that inflicted. So yeah, if you need that many weeps, we got you. Oh. So I guess we went down here, but we took the wrong path. Alright. Because I made it through here. I think I roughly remember where to go. We fought the stone birds. They weren't very good at it. Maybe I went the other way. Did I go up that way? Huh, maybe. But this is the way, right? Sorry not to poorly quote the Mandalorian. Oh, these big turkeys are pissed. I remember going through this area, but I must have gotten distracted. And this is Ruth Base. Fuck, did we come here and then decide to go somewhere else? Oh no, here's what happens. I went up this way, didn't I? Oh, so you're going to regret that. Now you get to die the bad way. Oh, and here we go. One and all. Employee of the month. Me distracted? Never. Actually, where does up here lead? Maybe I didn't go this way. You know what? Maybe I should leave these guys to their whole fucking deal. Let's go for the thing we were aiming for, and then we'll explore down here. And we still... So, someone make a note. Will still needs to explore the jungle. Yeah, so I must have made it to this bonfire, then called it, and we went somewhere else. God, I'm a fucking dingus. Okay, got tea. Oh. Fucking tumbleweed. You have no lines in this play, you shit. What's that over there? Oh, that's one of the blood-fire dogs. The Hounds of Mesmer. Oh yeah, we definitely did not come down here. Alright, man, shoot your shot. My turn. Think you can make it? Think you can make the shot before I get there? Oh, he fucking can. Okay. Ow. Sorry, buddy. I feel bad now. Like, they used to be the thing to fear. And they just kind of became... I don't know, big sad Lego men. No. Sir. Sir, that's not how we do this. It doesn't even hurt that bad. Oh, okay, take it back, take it back. Gotta be a little careful when they do that whole rock shotgun. Cheeky bastard. I realise I've now talked a lot of shit, increasing my chances of getting hit significantly. Yeah, sorry, buddy. You know what? You make a very good point. Those golems have no... They have no booty. They have no... They have no gooch. They are the ungrundled.
Sir, you are being punted.
That was the golf spin-off. Ah. You know what did not get nearly enough fucking love was the signal from Tolva. To this date, that is still one of the most interesting, like tactics shooters I've played. Did not get nearly enough love. I haven't heard any more on the subject of the Sir You Are Being Hunted remake. I hope it's still coming. Hey Fred, how you doing? Dude. Oh, sorry, and Vanderbeest, I guess we've reached that time in the stream where my ability to have even quasi-decent manners has completely dropped away. Thank you. Okay. And here we go. And if we have a look at the map, all right. We've got the whole damn thing. Oh, wow. So there's fucking loads of this area I haven't explored. So if I can get down and across here and through here, I have all of this to go? Fuck, that's cool. Alright, just very quickly. In this little gap up here, I guess there was some stuff. Is there anything else that I missed? That looks like something. That's definitely something. That's something. Let me have a look around the corner, just to see if there's another bonfire or something to mark our progress. Alright, scattered bits and bobs all along this land. Templetown ruins. Oh. Sorry. For some reason my mind thought I was still on horseback, so that was rampant overkill. Not gonna lie, feel a little bit bad about that. The red forest to your northwest is, air quotes, guarded. Guarded, you say? Well. Guys. I say, now you're just making me feel bad. There appears to be things up in the ruins. God, there's so much to this game. Yeah, you better run. Oh, no. I bullied that guy and he went into the water and he started crying. Now I feel bad. I didn't feel heroic at all. That guy, fair game, tried to stab me. That guy threw poo at me. Yo, Fearless, how did you do it? Just big pot in the basket? Like, did you just basketball style it? Yeah, Fred's right. I had that part of me removed years ago. That's fine, though. I got to eat all the ice cream I wanted for like a week. It's great. Okay. Ow. Fucking waste of good crockery right there. Oh, so Fred, I meant to ask you, have you done Citizen Sleeper yet? Because I realised the sequel's out this week, is it? And it's not something that I'm going to be able to stream. Not... Okay. Not impossible, but... One, I'm now inundated with good games. I don't know if you saw much of... Tales of Iron 2 yesterday. I'm just kind of getting to grips with that one, and it's really fucking good. They added my one of my personal kryptonites, which is base building. Being able to actually build and restore the fortress keep from whence we came. Got the tail end. The problem with me actually starting at a healthy hour. Fuck. Get you a horse that can climb a sheer cliff. Well then, Fearless, congratulations. Maybe we can go back to that starting area and just bully the fucking shit out of the first one. Get some delicious, delicious revenge. Right, we'll get up here. Oh. I think I was supposed to go this way. Well, maybe not. I'll be damned if there isn't a way past this wall. That's not a player message, that's in-game. Huh. Okay, sorry. They're not dogs, they're the ghosts of shit werewolves, so it's fine. Oh shit! So they're what give you cracked tears in this. I guess they had to kind of lock them behind something powerful lest we ourselves become ridiculous. Oh, okay. Kakazi was saying some of the later fire giants need a different strat because they won't stagger. Interesting. The fuck am I? Alright, tell you what, let's head up that weird little encampment. Go murder some guards and whatnot. Because I think, friends, I'm going to give it like another half an hour and change before I bring our adventures to a close. So if there's anything about the games news you want to chat about, if there's anything you want to ask about... I know calling it at 7 hours is pretty casual for me, but... I guess that's the downside of actually keeping good hours. And also, you know, the guinea pigs have succeeded in bullying me. I am going to go get them some nicer salad. So Legend, people keep saying you get the big bomb into the basket and that fucks them up. It's the getting of the thing into the basket that we have been, well, I've been doing battle with. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, bullying these guys on horseback is very funny. It feels like I'm not even giving them the time of day. Legend, I swear to God, if the easy cheese strat is don't get hit, so fucking help me. Get good. Ooh, a pearl shield talisman. Named after famous shieldman Ron Perlman. What the fuck is that over there? There's some fucking fight going down over there. So Pest Threads the spell pierces straight through their armor. Huh. Ah, shit. We got a Grundler. Well, let's level the Grundling playing field, shall we? Not as many deaths as I was hoping for. Here we've got another of the family de la Grundle. And what a weird family they are. I'm trying to think. So weirdly, despite being little fiends, these two nuggies don't really care for... they don't care for squash very much. Which apparently is one that nuggies are supposed to love. Okay, so Legend is saying the pest threads. Well, I can cast pest threads. I've got arcane and I've got faith. Grass. Sacred body flesh. You know what I always say? Don't talk to me until I've had my sacred body flesh. Fucking hell. Yes, zucchini. They do not care for it. Ah, and how are you doing? Yeah, who knows? All I need to do is die 400 more times and we'll make 2,000 deaths in one playthrough of a video game. Yeah, so Legend, I'm good for both of those. I got like 30, pushing 40 faith for the dragon spells. Because it's like, for a bunch of the dragon spells, you need faith to learn them, but it's arcane that decides how much damage you do. And, well, let's just say, stinky breathy. Like that. But wait, there's more! Why fight them one grundle at a time when you can wipe out the whole swamp? That's right, with new stinky breath. It's stinkier, it's fightier, it's fucking terrible. Aw. Yeah, Kit, maybe we can turn that into like a group gambit. Because like 400 deaths doesn't seem like a lot, but 500 of those was Melania because I got stubborn. And it's hard to know what bosses proc that. Like obviously with her it's because let me solo her. But I didn't use my stunt will, I didn't use any summons, it was just me. We fought a strange part butterfly, part millipede, part scorpion lady earlier today. And I was fine. I had my little punch friend. I had stunt will. It was good. I can't believe I just watched somebody else in the world do the exact same thing that I just did. No, no jumping for you. Ooh, scattershot throw. But yeah, so Legend, once we're done faffing here, you want to go try out Pest Piercer on that bastard, because I'm down for it. Wrong spell. Hey, you know what? Let's give it a shot. Alright, it's not working. Fuck! It shot me in the heart with a fucking feather. Well, so, Kendall, one thing that I do like saying is that Elden Ring's not meant to be difficult per se. But it's meant to fucking feel like it is. You know, there are way more difficult games with way more lethal bullshit, right? But this is supposed to feel difficult. You know, the thing with Melania is, like, you don't have to be a lunatic like me. Sir. Sir. Oh, and I know I owe you all an extra 1 on the clock. Not dying to this. But, like, of all the meme stuff I've encountered about Elden Ring, one of them is, like, the difference between playing it by yourself and playing it with friends. And I know you know this, like, I'm using your comment as a jumping off point, but, like, if you want it to be, Elden Ring is not a difficult game. It's a game that you play with your homies in the best way. Seamless co-op's fucking brilliant. Madness! Beamer! Do we have quotes of Will? Only insofar as you'll quote me back to me. Never gonna get tired of that move. Got my souls back. Now let's see what's up here. Kind of feel a bit bad because it looks like they're just raving out. Like, wait, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Damn. Feel a bit bad. They had the jump on me there. They lost it. Jumped straight into Stinky Breath Beam. Okay, I'm not going mad. You'll hear that fucking... the little jingle jangle of, like, special dung beetle, right? Like, I'm not going crazy. Okay, I guess don't answer that, but you know what I mean. Unbuckle, said Pants. I guess we're going down here. Alright, Aeon, it was lovely chatting with you today, as always. I hope you all have a fucking good evening. I'll probably be gone by the time you'll get back. Because I should definitely go be a sensible person. Ooh! Telu's Ruined Forge. Love to see it. So we'll mark that as live. And this is something we can do later. What I mean is I should go get some foodstuffs and whatnot. I can fucking hear. I wonder if it's there to just troll me into getting murdered. Like a little jingle jangle of goodies. Alright. Anyway, so at the very beginning, we were here. Big Bastard was here. So now we're going to try pest threads. And in theory, this will wreck his fucking day. In theory. Nuh-uh, Kendo. And we don't talk about the guinea pig mafia. Right, guineas? Right? We're not going to rat me out to Don Weep Weep Squeakleone. Fuck am I talking about? Sorry. Okay, so we need the horrifying pest spear threads, right? So, in theory, Don Gini Vani. Ah, that's way better. So, in theory. Oh, right up there, fiery boy. Ooh, you're not wrong. Okay, that is two. Yeah, no. On the legs, it does loads of damage. Super fucking gross. Fuck. I keep hearing the sound like I've just been killed. Alright, motherfucker. Fuck. Alright, well that didn't work quite as well. It's fine. Oh no! You absolute cockwomble! I was winning! Okay, well now I know what we need to do. It is vengeance! Like a fucking marshmallow. It was I who was in fact dunked upon. Go get me souls back first. So Kendo, basically I got cocky and he grabbed me. I had knocked him down, had him dead to rights, but no. Will had to be a fucking dickhead. Fuck. Okay. Fucking hell. Sorry, I didn't need that face at all. Oh. Now, if I was smart, what I would do is I would get the... I'm really not a fan of these fucking jizz missiles. If I was smart, what I would do is have the... the Feck U pots ready to go. Oh, there we go! Jizz missiles away! A win is a win. A win is a win. Deflecting headgear, furnace visage. Let's fucking go! Sorry, Kukazi, you were saying something about pest missiles, pest threads? I just I couldn't hear you over winning. Okay, enhances spontaneous guard in mixed physique. A crystal tear forms slowly over the ages, where the scattered sap of the scald tree pulls deep within the furnace golems. Can be mixed to flask of wonders. Damage negation and guard poise will be heightened. Lovely. Thank you. Oh, look at its fucking flamey corpse. That's great. I love that for us. Considering that the pest friends are all over this area and are early on some of your early friends, like the hint is there. I can't promise I won't call them jizz missiles again though. I can't promise that. There are 8 furnace golems floating around, each with unique rewards. Well, we best get to doing some fucking killing then, legend. However, I will say, I think this is a good place to bring our adventures to a close. We've got this whole area now. So I've marked that as a thing that we need to do. So we'll know we need to go down there. And you know what? We'll do credits over by the Church of the Bud. Because it's hitting 7.5 hour stream, and I am definitely starting to fade. I know. Fucking weak sauce. Only 7, nearly 8 hours, you fucking coward. Yeah. And the fact that we get to have basically like catharsis salad with those fire golems is going to be glorious. Glorious, I tell you. But this is where we bring our adventures to a close. Oh shit, the golem did kill me once. So we're actually at 6. 1,602 deaths. This has been a fucking beautiful day. Hang on. I'll just quickly see if... Oh, I know some of our friendos are going to be up and streaming, but let's see who's about. Let's see who is about. Okay. Oh, Legend, thank you for throwing those bits in. Kendo, pleasure's mine. Look, I'm trying not to be an overtly feelsy flavour of nonsense. I don't always succeed at that. But the fact that, like, I woke up today and despite the fact that we are in a fucking, you know, chaos-flavoured shit show of history right now, I knew I was going to get to spend today hanging out with you, you lovely Mother Hubbards. We're going to play one of the great games of all time. Like... Sorry, I don't mean... I hope it doesn't sound like it's rehearsed shit at the end of the stream. I really do. Because, like, the only time we usually end stream is when my energy levels have hit the point where I can't continue. So you don't get me at my most cohesive, my most eloquent. But I get to fucking stream day in, day out. And I get to share that with so many of you. Yesterday when we were talking about, like, you know, shared experiences, and today about, like, you know, games to stream and stuff. Like, I am acutely aware of how lucky I am. And it literally, not a day goes by I don't think about it. So that's why I say it all the time. I hope that I have been entertaining. I hope I have been either the distraction you needed or the whimsical fuckery to make you laugh. Because I've had a fucking good time, you know? It's not about me, it's about all of us together, and I always end up having a great time. So, when I thank you lot, I mean it, you know? So thank you. Okay, and to that end, I need to thank all the lovely people who have thrown literal cash at my stupid face. To keep me basically as like alt-tabs Tamagotchi. Nova says rehearsed implies planning talking points, and then Fred says rehearsed implies has a plan at all. Okay, firstly, how dare you? Secondly, very true. To the Dice Goddess Akira Zero and Orchazini, whether it was 20 or 200 months. Thank you. Alright. To Akira Zero, Vanderbeest, PVS, Catastros, Favor 6, Fearless Sun, J-Post, Bacon Avenger, Quasimoto, Shitaru, Divershi, not Davashile, and Legend of Moraine. Thank you. Like, that's literal bits to keeping me going. Thank you. I'm going to use that money to buy salad for guinea pigs, you know? And thank you to Caffeine, Nova, and Rhymes with Moose. Wait, no, but we had a raid from Hamster. No, we had a raid from Hamsternator today. I know it. Yeah, Hamsternator brought us a raid in. And also... poo. Okay, so the credits broke. But also to Hamsternator, thank you. Oh yeah, Nova, I'm still trying to cope with that. Like, not gonna lie. Fearless with the steel chair. Still haven't finished processing that one. Ah, beans. Sorry, I need to find some more people for us to squish on into. Because Space Cadet Seattle is way ahead of me in the DLC. And I managed to avoid... the good nonsense. Okay. Okay. So we're going to do our raid target based on vibes. I've got chill vibes. I've got early access vibes. I've got chaos vibes. And I got arty vibes. I don't know if any of those strike your fancy, dear friends. In reverse order, so we got arty vibes, chaos vibes. Oh god, okay, everyone wants chaos. Okay. So, if you didn't get the chance to see it, I'm taking you back to Duty Beard. Duty is currently playing GTA 5 with crowd control on. And admittedly, I was a bit drunk last time we were in, but I took cackling maniacal glee in fucking with Duty. Because Duty's trying to finish it, trying to play through the story and finish the game. But there's things like, you can hurl an NPC up into the air. And if the NPC is in the car, it hurls the car into the sky. And if the NPC you're supposed to be protecting dies, well then, yeah. Also, Duty is extremely funny, so I know I'm leaving you with someone fun. If you get the chance, ask Duty about Space Jam and its sequels. It's not a bit. Duty has done sequels to Space Jam. They're incredible. But that's it from me, friends. Tomorrow, we're just gonna... Tomorrow, I'm putting together a team. I'm putting together a team with one mission, and one mission only. Killing Nazis. We are playing Sniper Elite Resistance tomorrow. I am going to blast Nazi skulls with such vivid ridiculousness. We are having a very good day. You're going to see so many surprise skeletons. To show you one of my personal favorite techniques, I call it the Predator, where I split the face open at the front. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. But that's a tomorrow thing. All right. I hope to see you there, friends. I hope to see you there. But that is it from me. Yeah. Not really much else to say. Might play some video games. Don't know what I'm going to make myself for dinner tonight. Might try and make something fancy, you know? It's all up in the air. As long as the guineas get fed, they're happy. Yeah. And to you all. But yeah, I hope it doesn't sound too cheesy. I really don't know how to express the constant knowledge of how lucky I am and how much I fucking love doing this on the daily. In a way that doesn't sound like Final Thoughts with Jerry Springer, you know? Oh, later, either Tokyo Extreme Racer, Curse, or Stalker 2. So yeah, that's my evening. Anyway, go be Chaos Merchants with Duty. You're gonna have a great time. But yeah, that's it from me and the guineas today. And here's where I would say goodnight to River, if River was still here. I stared off into the middle distance.